as we should once more be live, as I'm late. Don't hate just because I is late. Just placate. As I was finishing some stuff up, so I am indeed late. But IKEA always arrives when he means to, even if that is a post hoc explanation. Just making sure that the stream is actually live. Does it appear to be such as yeah, we're going once more into the game. I'm considering what I actually want to do. I didn't. I was just like, I'll wing it, and now I'm winging it, and now I'm regretting my decision to wing it because actually, well, we'll just go from polarity. That's really what I wanted to anyway. This character is still set to normal, and that's weirding me out. So I'll actually change that to be heroic. Just while looking at how many stars I have. 7. So I think we get 8 caches so far already from this global event. Just from the stars, another 2 from the event reward track, of course. So it has been a productive amounts of exotic components. Yep, it has been. I'll check actually what's on the targeted, as I have logged in today a few times, but just mostly to capture some some side footage and get some record some stuff and not actually play, which is becoming more and more a thing. But I can enjoy it. And hey there, snakes! Bright and early once more, and always appreciate it. Although of course I was late. You were likely more on time than me, but I was finishing up the Hunter's Fury video. It's basically done. It just needs a thumbnail, but that'll be easy with that one. As I briefly just quickly turn on my fan, because I already can feel the heat rising. That's much better. As yeah, once the PC gets going, and my old 1080, which really burns up a fire, comes online, it starts to get hot quite quickly. As yeah, it's just the expensive space heater, but it's an expensive space heater that provides me with one of my favorite pastimes. So. Yeah, I actually was looking for, Yuzina is on Ballpark. Ballpark. Wait, what? Because they added a pilot on. Because yeah, normally you would get a marker towards this pilot if you selected like any of these, but because they've added one to the castle settlement, it's wants you to run all the way over there and then take a chopper instead of the chopper that is right here for us. I didn't notice that before, although usually you don't select these missions, so it's hard to notice. Yeah, that's interesting. And I was looking for ARs. Because of course I am. But yeah, I don't want to countdown it up, which would, be maybe useful for getting some AR parts. Mostly because, yeah, I do want to get some more of the global event. It's the final day. I like this one. I'll miss it once it's gone. I don't like the next one that much, even though that's heresy, of course, of me to say. But just to start off, maybe I'll just jump into a mission. Just let's get warmed up. I haven't really played yet at all today. I'll go back to being a baseline Eclipse on this character, which has a glass one. Grab that. Also, for this week, I really want to do a lot of descent runs, although I'll try to not do too many of them on the stream. Just here and there a sprinkle of them, but because mostly I want to get all of those permanent buffs, because yeah, there is an intention of getting maybe that loop 40,
Agent polarity.
the loop 40
Reload.
patch, which means getting to loop 40, which isn't the easiest thing.
3D.
We're in the tombs with 3 directives, not the ammo or cool skills one, so I'm fine with that. These allies look to be red builds, kind of, from their armor bars.
Join your group.
So I'll go help them.
In proximity.
Use my hive here.
Is now in your group.
Surprised it didn't spread to anyone, my fire. I'm gonna double check that I actually equipped my sets correctly, because that sometimes also happens. If you don't equip the 4 set, of course, of Eclipse, then you don't get spreads happening, which I, especially with like, well, not so much on her, because she doesn't have any other pieces that kind of look alike, but on other characters I sometimes have like FI pieces, FI chest, and then, yeah, 3-piecing an Eclipse with 1 FI piece gets you nothing, turns out. Ooh, my hive didn't completely run out, which means that it'll still be on cooldown. I would love to swap to a blinder firefly, but I likely won't reach that point by the time we get upstairs. I'm going after this chest, which this ally is doing as well. So try to deconstruct, but the game didn't let me. Here's also a good test if they're waiting for us. They aren't. They moved in with 2 people. Although, hopefully they don't have any crossbows yet. But what I do have is the willingness to run through them and turn them around. Just, that could have gone bad, but it went well. Although, of course, I could have taken a hit. It would have put me at health gate. But just, yeah, turning them around for my allies was the best option that I had. My fire and stuff would not do much against them. I'll open this because I'll likely be very high on... gonna grab a jammer pulse for the drones upstairs. So I always like tunes. I know that it puts me in a severe minority. I'll inspect my allies here quickly. Striker, high-end, and that.
Must be where you keep his research.
Yeah.
Try to access.
I'll just... I did it too early? No. No. Yeah, no, I didn't. I'll hit the button, everybody's here. No, I should have let somebody else do it because, well, I still can get out.
Show us what you got.
I'm on it.
I thought I may not be able to get a cam out in time. I'll set that side on fire as well because they're a little bit far and the spread won't reach like me.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Here I fire at the last second because especially at that door, it seems to be that your cam will auto-ignite for some reasons. Although usually it's when there's weak points underneath it, which is going to be quite common there, of course. I'll set up a flame grenade over there. And I'll also already actually wait a few seconds and toss one over there. Oh, this heavy needs to die. I may have wasted 2 grenades, which is annoying. Yeah, because both of them will run out before that the wave that I want them to catch spawns, but I'll just do it by hand. I'll jam here as well. It doesn't do much, but it will stop the elite. For instance, I believe the heavies can't do their blind when they're disrupted anyway, so that helps. My allies are in...
Scan results.
Not playing the polarity game, right? Just looking at their polarities as they were firing.
You want my research? Sorry, but you didn't say the magic word.
He wiped.
Oh, somebody got an Elmo.
Then we need to get moving and get a hold of Parnell.
I'll run through here because it's just the drones. I'm the person with the jammer. I'll actually, if this guy's willing, if he opens the door for me, letting me jammer.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Judge?
And then for the boss fight here, I'm gonna swap off of jammer once more back to having a hive, because yeah, that works well there. And then later on, for the room before the boss fight, I'll go back to jamming.
He's running scared.
I'm full. Hive, needs to come into play. So, my allies are very much auto-engaging, like instantly engaging as they enter the room, which isn't the best tactic. Like, go get set up first, then fire. They're at least far forward. A lot of players will go all the way back there in the upper left, basically there. The downside of doing that is that you're very much outside of optimal. Here at least they're inside of optimal. I'm gonna toss a flame grenade there. I'm gonna send a chem over there, catching both sides. I'll even put one on the boss, or try to at least. I'll crossbow the boss. Trying to go for the chest, but he's also... he did not survive. And that means that likely at least somebody is bringing the global event right. Or we got lucky and they were just in the right polarity as needed. And yeah, getting the fire on the boss was just for my... I'm survivalist, of course. 10% extra for my allies. It's pretty good.
Your cardio is better than mine.
I'll go shoot the lock.
I'm still gonna get away though. You know you're not the good guy, right?
And I just spam fired towards it. You can't over aim it and get it in one shot and be cool, but also I just spam fire till I hit it. It is actually the meta thing to do because it's fast. As especially in this room, my hive is very strong because it'll go on this right side here, catching a lot of stuff. I'm gonna 3-shot that gal, set her on fire. Because she's the elite lieutenant. I'll try to catch that wave as it comes out. I'll toss a flame grenade over there for later on. Because likely in a second it'll spawn over there. Yeah, one wave spawns there, one space spawns there, and then yeah, my flame grenade gets that one, I get the other one. Everybody burns. Everybody burns. Sometimes. Rogue agents detected. It's weird to get them in this final room, because yeah, usually you get them down here, of course, but especially in these New York missions, they have a lot of places to spawn, which isn't bad. I'll go foam. My team has good damage. I'll go foam with this eclipse, disrupt and foam, and I think that will be good enough. I'll grab disrupt. I'll grab foam. Because yeah, fire against rogues, they don't care. They care 0%. Gonna get pulled, likely, because yeah, they went into the zone already. Oh, actually, no, I didn't get pulled. I made it just in time. They spawn very far away, so yeah, we can go get this chest. We can go get those shock rounds, which also will help quite a bit. I'm hoping my allies just don't overpush. Like, that's the only... Yeah, just hang out around here. Let me help with getting them locked in for you and disrupting even all of their shizzles.
Artillery turret.
As the fire spreads, or the foam spreads there. I'll get them off the minigun, or try to at the very least. And yeah, I'm just waiting for my jammer to be back. I'll jam everything out of existence. I'll catch someone. The downside is I don't want to overuse my charges, because that will mean that I won't have my flame back for the boss fight, which isn't what I want, of course. I want to have my flame. I'll just... I should... that was a miscalculation on my part. I was hoping to get the 3-round disrupt on them, but I didn't. I'll go in here. I have shock rounds. Just keep them busy like that. I don't see where the other one is. Oh. There's the... That was my bad. His death is on me. Oh well, his being downed is on me. I'll foam them in place. I'll Scorpio them till 6. There we go.
Rogue agent eliminated.
These guys don't have polarity, so my team not playing the polarity game right doesn't matter there. I don't have my fire back, of course. I won't have it for a decent amount. I'll have to use my shock. I'll have to use my disrupt and not use my foam. Because yeah, I very much rather have fire than foam for this fight. And yeah, here actually it's even faster sometimes to get rogues because you don't have to deal with those turrets and stuff. I'll jammer pearls here with the first row of enemies, which still gives kill XP, even though like it doesn't give expertise XP anymore, because yeah, this used to be an expertise farming method of just running in here, and as you can see there on the kill count was just pretty high.
Can't trust anything. Shoot everything.
I'm gonna toss a flame grenade up there on Charlie, of course, where he always is on the first one. Try to get a shock off on him as well. And actually, the shock makes him huddle over, so that's not a good choice, actually. I'll go set up in the middle. A flame grenade there. I'll jammer pulse here. I can get my flame canisters back, which I will, because yeah, there's that wave that kind of got out now. Ooh, the turret is still alive, which there's no reason for it. It has no polarity as well. So. And yeah, the important thing here is, and it's weird, I never understood it myself, but I've seen a lot of players do it, is they go into these towers, as that player's, for instance, kind of doing. And that's basically the worst place. There's absolutely no reason for any player to be in those towers. They aren't for us. You're basically surrounded. Even on that left one, they spawn basically back there and come up there. He isn't in them, actually, so he's at least a little bit in a position where...
Rogue agent detected.
I'll have this in a second. Although actually, yeah, Parnell, as we discovered yesterday as well, he has polarity, so you can like very easily see. Trying to remember, actually, I know that doesn't matter. I was trying to shock them, but actually I know that. I want to keep my disrupt for this next wave, because yeah, Parnell spawns in here again, although of course, yeah, there's no reason actually to for the team to shoot the wrong one, because it should be obvious. There's only one of them that has the thing of the global event. As I'll catch over there, I'll catch some over there. I'll try to catch this heavy as well, although actually he is already on fire. Jammer pulse once more. I'll try to go after Parnell, because yeah, the thing we need to do here, especially to move it forward, is to end Parnell. As that was maybe a little bit short. It's only one enemy left there. I don't care enough about him. We'll have 3 turrets here. My jammer is back online. It won't be this one, because we've destroyed this one, so this jammer pulse should give us enough time for us to kill one. Once one is down, the next wave spawns. I'm trying to catch them, of course.
Agent needs assistance.
Oh, the turret isn't dead yet. I assumed it would be. I saw 2 allies shooting it. Hoping that guy dies and spreads, but he won't, of course. And then they kill him. Trying to catch someone. I'm gonna go over here and because I want to disrupt that turret, giving my allies some time to go deal with it, because I can't really. There we go. Trying to catch where they're spawning. They're spawning over there. I'll jammer pulse here as well to get all the decoys out of here, because yeah, there's turrets and drones and stuff active. They'll go after the other stuff as well, so getting them out of here is yeah kind of useful to that. I'm gonna catch Parnell there. My allies are kind of hunting him, or try to at least. I will bleed out if I don't watch out. I'll just get a disrupt going just to get him, and
I got a link to his wife.
easy peasy, easy, easy.
Managed to get some data off it though. Looks like system files mostly. but I'm pretty sure
Because
he's
I kind of like the
backup server.
Backups for the
that
data.
boss fight that like everybody hates. Well, not everybody.
Take a
Hates,
hell
but
of a lot of
a lot of
practice
people
to build a
complain
private
about.
server.
I actually kind of enjoy the hecticness of it here.
Ideas.
You just kind of have to like juggle a ton of stuff and try to catch stuff. And of course, yeah, with some game knowledge, it helps a lot. I'll try to catch, and here especially because I killed a ton of decoys, I did come out on top on on kills.
Your group.
But that's mostly also decoys.
You have been promoted to
These guys did good. I'll give them a GGC round. And I'll leave them be.
You have
I put together the striker stick tank today. I like this thing, but I use the blue touches. Oh yeah, you can very much. Well, first off, hello Spoon, and yeah, you can on the striker especially. You can go obliterate chest instead of the striker chest. The reason I go striker chest with it is, I feel that is the thing that it does. Basically, it can have a really good single point damage. If it goes striker chest, and otherwise it kind of feels like just the Heartbreaker one in damage output, but then without the healing, or well, without the bonus armor of the stream. But it is very easy, of course, to like play with both setups and see which one you like better. Because technically, just for effectiveness, I should just make it as with a obliterate chest. Generally, that works out better. Actually. Unlikely if I make a tech tank, which I will likely make a tech tank folder, because yeah, the next showcase will be on the Heartbreaker tech tank. Although of course that's like a few videos away, as the Hunter's Fury one is at the ready now. Basically, just needs a thumbnail to go up, and then likely will be released this Thursday. I'm gonna schedule it thinking, I think, as I just suddenly went two Dutch words in there for no particular reason. For Thursday, because yeah, tomorrow likely I'll upload the high-end glass red bill thought process, the part 2 one. Because yeah, that one's also mostly done. I just need to likely redo some part of it because I wasn't happy with it. But in the end, it's kind of I kind of actually kind of enjoy it because it'll actually be kind of informative into how like some of the stats moving around and stuff works, and how you can use those calculators to kind of get to those. I'm gonna grab my hive back again. I don't want to see actually, because what I may want to do, it's capital building. That is actually an option that I don't mind. Oh, tombs was the daily, that's why people were doing them. I haven't captured anything here. I might basically bang out, especially this the season pass project one, on several characters with multiple eclipses. As somebody is getting their hardcore character to 40, which is always a lot of fun. Because especially the keener fight can be kind of hard sometimes. Unless you're getting carried, of course. And yeah, they actually like they had only 100 hours, and they have this as their actual build, and actually, what is their actual level? 126, and they're already going for a hardcore character. That's nice to see. And hello there, Pomic, as well. Yeah, I mean, Lavoisier can be kind of useful, especially because you can just get the shock off with
civilians in
Elmo or Scorpion. I'm gonna matchmake one more because that Lavoisier is actually it is an interesting item. I just especially in like countdown and stuff can be useful.
You have received an invite to another.
But I don't think, just tanking builds in general don't have high like usability kind of. as we didn't even check, the royal I didn't even check where we're headed to.
Agent Polarity.
Bank with cool skills.
Reloading.
There's at least not the ammo one, so my allies will hopefully be decently effective.
You're gonna need to get the access code.
I'll inspect them real briefly. A striker with foxes.
Hyena Insider says whoever's
Strikers with what? You know, it's protection from elites and 2 blue cores and a picaros. And skill haste, skill haste, skill haste damage. Status effect. There you have no status, my friend. Armor region armor. that is the truest of the rainbow builds as we can have basically. He has reds, he has blues, he has yellows. He is tasting the rainbow. Although I find it aesthetically pleasing the way he has it. Although of course this one should be like one way around, but yeah, he kind of has like a pattern going with with the blues going through the reds and stuff. Which and all the yellows on the left, all the blues on the right. The way that let's say Odin, let's pick Odin, intended. As they're spawning downstairs, which is quite rare actually. Can someone die? Let's go get that chest downstairs. Oh, this place is Providence. That's why they are here. We'll keep an eye out on... actually, I see their levels now. They should have all the Providence that they need. I'm gonna move slow, wait for the third player basically. Go in as 3-man. Yeah, at least one for the ammo and wait it for us. With 3 of us here, I'm sending it in. I'm shooting the wrong polarities and stuff with the Scorpio because I mostly don't care. I mean, I still, even with the 5-stack buff, I won't deal good damage anyway. What I really care about is just getting the polarity or the disorients and stuff out. I'll set a new fire there, although actually I didn't time it well enough. I'll catch these 2. I have crossbow. Boink. Boink.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This heavy is just walking up on me. Did not let that be my end. Hello, teammates.
Checking for the key card.
Negative, 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 positive. That explains that.
Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
All my allies were negative, and the only available target was positive. That's the reason for that treason.
Wonder what that unlocks.
Yep.
Keep an eye out.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the fucking division. Roach wants everyone back at headquarters.
As they hopefully don't spawn that wave right away. Hopefully. No, they waited. No, they didn't wait. Whoa. As they push me into a wall as well. Yeah. Those are some of the moments where I kind of sometimes consider just leaving. Although we still got the fire going. In this mission, they don't really have any place where they can really mess it up for me. Because most of the places I can rush and keep up with them. This is really the only place, and we still got most of the wave. Because if I can catch them all at that door... a run for this, as they finally reloaded and accidentally were in the right polarity for once. For once in your life, be in the right polarity. As I have 2 armor breaks, I'll see about getting rid
Pulse
of
just
them.
up ahead.
Yes, fragile armor is active. Because this I can get from far away pretty confidently. That's it. And there again in the wrong polarities. Which usually I find that at least during the last day of the polarity event, most people have figured it out by that point.
Authentication successful. Access granted.
So go into the vault.
Hostile radio intercepted.
The alarm!
There's one thing I should point out as well, for those that have never done it. There is actually a secret backpack trophy, so that thing's hanging from your backpack. If you go over here and interact with this pile
Find out where
of
the president is being held and get
money,
him back.
you'll
The bank security
you will receive a golden bar as your backpack trophy. And there's a few of those in missions. There's one in Air and Space, one in DCD, one here.
Beginning search query.
I'll try to intercept something. I did it actually a little bit too early, so they're not shooting at it, but it's still spread out. As that heavy was, like, the right side enemies there were doing something weird. Trying to basically wait till the heavy comes through. And of course, he was just chugging along and suddenly he starts running and almost threw my aim off. Still got him. An LMG with a suppressor. Is that this guy? No. Is it this guy? No. Oh, well, it was that guy. But let me get the fire going before I... Yeah, because I'm curious now. So reload speed, first of all. Reload speed, optimal range, accuracy. Because yeah, he already has that much crit chance, crit damage with all of the armor and... But it's okay, it's fine. We're just doing some heroics and yeah, as always, I'm not crossing that door for no reason ever, because if everyone does it, we fail. So instead of that, hoping my allies do stick around, because yeah, we'll have at least one more wave, at the very least. Here's to see if there's any weirdness with other allies. Optimal range on a rifle? Yeah. That seems like over crit chance, especially for Alma.
Search query finished. Subject located.
President Ellis. I'll have a helicopter on standby to extract him.
Allow lockdown procedure initiated.
That doesn't sound good. Isaac, do you have a way out?
Fog of War is on. I'll check for loot in these rooms as well.
0 matches.
Piece of shit wristwatch. Okay, let me see. If you can punch through the west wall, there's a maintenance tunnel running alongside your position. It's a long shot, but it's the only one we got.
Wait for the beeping to beep beep.
Plot a path to the president's location.
I'm not glass now, so
Speedy en route.
I'm just gonna go through the
Son
fire.
of a bitch, it actually worked. Thanks, Isaac.
'Cause I should not armor break. Oof, that was pretty close actually. Even with my status effect reduction. By hazard. I'll use a cam here. I have plenty of them. I will go for the med pack in here. 'Cause, I can use that to clear out my we should just go in. Everybody gets a loading screen here regardless of if we do or do not get into the elevator. And you have plenty of time to go get a med pack in there if they need it. As we go and save President Traitor. Hey, somebody else that knows the store or knows that chest. Those two are reds. It's funny to hear that M60 with a silencer just pit 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 pit. It is. Just don't hear LMGs with suppressors often. It's.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
But yeah, we're making good time, especially for like 4 directives. So it's fine.
Heads up, we're inbound to your location. Coming in over the HU. Keep your heads down. We're gonna make a hole.
I'm gonna go set up here. Try to catch that wave kind of around that point. Just letting them come out a little bit. The heavy is not on that side, so he'll be on that side. Because yeah, you always get a heavy here. It just depends on which side. As President Ellis is firing his UMP. I'm surprised that he actually fights with us. Like he's Sadly, I can't inspect him because I'm willing to bet he's running like 6-piece, like a 6-piece gear set or something. That's the kind of person he seems to be to me.
Go, go, go!
As this area, of course, is telling us to, instead of killing the hyenas, to take on infrastructure, but we can't blow up bridges or anything, so that sucks, kind of.
I want them dead. Roach, our gear supply will dry the fuck up if
I'm gonna wait for this guy to go as well past me.
the president.
So, put one there, put one there.
Anywhere but down.
Hoping that everybody jumps down. And once I hit the floor, they spawn and they burn. Well, one person burns. That's not gonna spread. But that's fine. I'll start a fresh one. That seems like a good target. And yeah, these are players that apparently have never played with Eclipses and don't know to like spread fires. Which yeah, I shouldn't expect in open matchmaking. Like, that is maybe too advanced for some players. Although of course it'll be a subject for a future video. How to play with, basically how to play in groups, how to support builds. Trying to catch where, oh, I spawned up there, which is actually a rare spawn, especially that back door. Everything's negative. I'll get this going. They have a hive. I'll start working on the boss because yeah, likely nothing has been shot on him yet. Feel that will pop his chest off. It does. Yes, we'll burn that wave. I'll wait for them to come out of fire and just refire them just manually, the old-fashioned way. And there they go. Somebody got a Dread Edict from Mission Complete. I'll drop that chest if they're after some Providence parts like that. That's one of those retalentable chests. Although an expensive one, so... Same for that one, but that one's actually more expensive even.
Your group. Another agent is now group leader.
I briefly just want to check. And somebody got Sawyers as well from Likely the Boss, a specific source.
Agent is no longer
Yeah,
in your
that feels about right. Especially seeing as I joined late a little bit. I'm just gonna leave.
You are no longer
They left
the
as well.
big-
I'll leave. I'll leave too. You can't leave me. I'll leave you. So I'm gonna feel warmed up on Eclipse now. But likely what I kind of want to do is... actually, how far is this gal in her... It's weird that we haven't gotten Space Admin still. So I'd love to get this and then Invaded Capital, because yeah, Capital is the daily project, Season Pass project. But I kind of want to shoot some stuff now. And to do that, I'll grab this gal's striker and make it an obliterate one. Like that. Let's matchmake for something and play something a little
Invite to
differently.
another agents group. Receive.
Just for variety's sake.
Agent
Oh, nope.
weapons
Nope.
switch and reload.
0% chance. Not with that player, not with that player, and not with that player. Because yeah, this is Liberty. You need teams that, or you need at least players that won't kill you, because players here can kill you incidentally by using the wrong skills on Keener. And when there's a 2K with 5 pieces of Negotiator and another one with double piecing with Ninja Bike at like whatever K he was, we go bye-bye.
Received an invite to another agents group.
Hey, Capital. Although this will be not Invaded Capital because this character is not eligible yet. So it'll just be normal Capital. Which is fine. I want to do it as a gun build anyway. Because yeah, of course, I've shown the cheese way a little bit, a lot with the Eclipse. And with the Eclipse, you kind of have to do that cheese way. But here, we'll just do it
Polarity linked
like
to weapon switching and reloading.
without that.
Taking the
Only Fog of War is on.
blow to the true sons. With the priority.
Here,
Back
Seekers.
the briefcase President Alice
Skills on my allies are, especially that third one, is kind of weird.
distracted as soon as you secure it. If what Alice told us
I need to remember what I am,
depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the
which is
but
a
you'll be
striker.
alone once you're inside.
And I need to stack up.
Polarized hostiles detected.
Wait, what's alive? Oh.
That was the last of them.
Yeah, especially in open matchmaking, I kind of find it's a...
Then it's time to get in.
I have done it, of course, but it's kind of like a dick move to force one person to sit in the circle because... now, in our case, of course, usually we make Selby do it, but he doesn't mind. He'll just go make some tea. He'll go be a British person for a few minutes. And, but... Okay, yeah, he did interact with it. But yeah, I feel that, yeah, sometimes it's not nice to do to others. I kind of want to know what my allies are, and this disorient will slow them down. Anyway, they have Overwatch, which is fine. Striker with speak arrows in there, and
Proximity charges just detonated.
that's not gonna work. I mean, yeah, I kind of will, actually. It's not the worst. I'll just have to do all the damage, basically. I'll wait here. They're going for that chest. I'll grab it when we come down. There's no reason to go grab that thing now. Staying out of the range of the disrupt, because I want to run in when they open the door. Waiting for that.
Electronic signature detected.
It's the RFID code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Just so I have a short time remaining on it. Especially with this wave, it's actually nice to
System reactivated.
be able to Banshee Pulse if I need to. So that almost felt as if I was in the wrong polarity, but it was just that I wasn't stacked yet.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
We can see who's positive, who's negative. Because we need to play the polarity game. Of course, I switch, and then the target in front of me is not my polarity. Seekers are actually working out. On Capital, you kind of can do that. Although, of course, they spawn a lot from doors, and that kind of makes it a little bit harder. The one thing I hope is that they don't go set up to camp the last spawn, because they can't. Not without Eclipse alongside them.
They'll try to evac it.
Is RNK here? Yay, I can deconstruct everything. That's nice. I'm still looking at it too. Hey there, Fatal. SMG. I'm not using currently an SMG, so the weapons I'm using now are St. Elmo and the ACS. Because I'm trying to think what I was running before and if I had the SMG in there, but I don't believe so either. Because yeah, that was Eclipse before this, right? I didn't run anything in between. That I forgot about. Having some, you know, memory issues. Faulty RAM. Oh, Jesus. Of course. Of course. No, sorry, that's me. Let's change that. Casual PvE. That's of course from yesterday, so. Casual PvE farming. That should update the title. Although of course on the VOD it will still be that. I was thinking about changing that before I went like. After the stream yesterday, like, oh, I'll forget tomorrow if I don't do it right now. I'm not going to go upstairs, not without anybody helping me. It's kind of considering it, that's why I was hovering over there. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I did indeed forget to do that, because yeah. Because yeah, that was what we did yesterday, which was do the Hunter's Fury SMG build showcase. But that is no longer what we're doing. We're just farming some PvE, getting the last day of Polarity event. I kind of like it. One thing I may actually want to do in a little bit is run a weird variant of the Striker. Just to mess about with it. Because I might actually do a video on that variant. Well, not build showcase, but more of like a... it's not invaded. I went for the invaded chest, but this isn't invaded.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Yep, that was playing super aggressive. I'm hoping it'll work out for me. I'll find out in a second if I die or not.
You're not going anywhere.
That is always a good metric, of course, as we know.
Serious trauma detected.
Or if something is working or not. Although in this case it actually is, because I killed everything there. They're spawning on the other side. I'm trying to keep my polarity buff. I need to kill this boss. This boss needs to go. Even if I have to double swap and get it done. On the wrong piece of cover. It's hard to see through that fire. trying to fire once and swap, but apparently my clicks were just a little bit too short. I shot the wrong polarity there.
Rooftop looks clear.
Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
So we get 2 flares going up. And yeah, we'll just do it the normal way. I'll just go hold in the circle with my allies.
Just got Sam's. That woke me up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses...
The Overwatch is nice for the teammates.
The missile came from the east side of the building.
I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
A reload speed, Elmo.
Sam's.
This makes me sad.
Looking approach.
Especially when it's also optimized already, meaning that it has cost a pretty penny. I'll grab a med pack. I'm down 1.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock him the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
As we go up in here. Curious to see what my teammates see, because yeah, actually that hardwired one is actually more set up to go camp that area. I hope he doesn't, but we'll find out in a second. I tried to do a normal pulse there by accident again. I keep forgetting what skill I have. As we rock and roll into these people. One of my allies is going to war. They're not. Okay. Yeah, everybody's holding here, which is nice. Because yeah, just the normal method is nicer when you're in a group. It takes about the same time anyway. You have to wait out the timer anyway. Trying to not shoot the wrong polarity, of course, if I can avoid it. Like actually, yeah, on these kind of distances, I feel the M4 is so much of a better weapon than the Elmo, even with that 20 weapon handling. Like, I feel I could do... But yeah, on Striker, of course, as well. We have 15 as well from Striker. We should have like 35 here, and of course 10 from Watch on accuracy and stability. It doesn't feel like that, basically. Because yeah, especially running some weapons with sometimes some weapon handling kind of builds. This isn't that. The global event is nice for putting out like 2 million a shot. Those are some numbers. As yeah, that ally is pushed up to that corner, making it so that the ally, like the enemies, aren't coming over. They're getting aggroed by him basically and just running back. It's just costing us time. Oh, and somebody's meleeing us. Gonna say don't melee, idiot. Or I won't say. I'll just say don't melee.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
That of course swaps everything's polarity, and not everybody is as bad at this global event that they aren't playing it. I don't want to be all the way back here. If this player actually goes for the button, I'm gonna see if he goes for the button, because then he'll hopefully feel like... Because I want to go set up up front there. This is my preferred area to fight this way from, if I can help it. Hoping at least, yeah, one of my allies is in the circle. The circle is advancing. Because this is much more in an optimal range to kind of do good damage. Actually losing stacks quite much because everything's dying too fast because of the global event. It would be nice if that ally actually would stand on this side. All of the enemies would come out on our side then. Because yeah, the only reason they're going on that side is because there's a player on that side. He likely just doesn't know. He's not doing it on purpose, but it just sucks, and it's too long of an explanation to type out quickly to him. There we go. Oh, that's heavy.
Second trailer down. No further contacts. Area secure.
Couldn't really get the backpack, but I still quick killed him, basically. Hoping they hit the button. I'll just hang around here. I won't go loot yet.
Stand by to attach the briefcase.
So just wait, and this is what you do when you wait.
Taking fire. We're out of here. You've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
I want this backpack. Well, this back pouch. Although, I really didn't get it. I'm gonna shift fire left. For a little bit. And that was mostly because I realized that if I get a few stacks of polarity, of course, then I do a ton more damage. Like, let's go kill a few of those and then shift back to Mr. Ridgeway.
And General Ridgeway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare.
Got a named up there, I think.
All clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
Oh, no, actually. Oh, well, yeah, we do. That was hard to see with the background there. But it's a relic. And a forge. Double named all across the sky. And here as well, actually, so the physics on these is kind of weird, actually. So as you can see, like when I run up them, like they phase through the the stairs, leaving like a pattern there. Like there's actually like cloth physics happening here for like, I don't know why you would like spend the time to do this. I mean, as the on the developer's end, not me running up and down here. But yeah, there's like cloth physics happening. Why not? Why not use that processing power? Well, my allies are gonna make it up there. Even on this side as well, like when the place that you walk, like it's not clipping there, and then I'll go up it and go back. Like it's slight, but it's, yeah, it's there. For no particular reason, most likely. But yeah, that was also the daily thing. I'll give them a GGC around. I kind of want to see the stats at the end of it. I feel I may have been more than a quarter of the team's worth of damage. Which, I mean, I should be, of course. Yeah, even with joining... When did I join? Actually, yeah, after the courtyard, so... Yeah. I will leave them to their devices, and we'll move on to some other stuff. Oh, and that other stuff, yeah. Let me go see if I have the pieces to do what I want to do. As we get a big file with strained even on it already. Well, of course, you wouldn't want strained on a file because it has a shorter firing time. I'll hang on to that. I want to see. I of course have one as in my AR collection, basically. Let's see if it's better looking than the one that I have with less optimizations. Then it might get to stick around. It is. So it'll get to live, but then this one won't. Because yeah, it's just when I optimize this one, this will look better. Which I mean, is it only person that streams kind of thing? No, normally, of course, nobody else would see it. I'll actually go and get that done because yeah, I want to also briefly grab another piece. It should have been changed at this point, but likely you would need to refresh before it shows it. But at least people coming in should get that title, which is just casual PvE farming. As I did forget to change that title from yes. Because yeah, I never pay. I should like have a mental thing of like, because yeah, I check a lot of other stuff like my gain on my mic, or if I have latency on my voice, or if the camera is actually set up correctly and is working correctly and stuff. But I should add title to that list basically. I'm gonna recalibrate this AR to be fast hands because that's usually what all the ARs in that collection are. And I'll optimize it right away as well. As yeah, also I at some point got a honey badger, which is really close to being like the way it should be. I already, of course, have one, but I might actually make that as one of the like weird guns, or a gun for instance, future perfect on some of the drone hybrids or something. I'll optimize that one out. It'll be costly, but it'll be better than the other one. I'll hang on to the skill haste, although you can like likely have no use for it. Because yeah, likely even all of these are filled with 12s as well. Let's see, are all of them filled with 12s? No, actually I could alter some of these to be with 12s. Oh yeah, the thing I want to do, actually, yeah, first off, does she have a Grupo backpack with a blitz rate? She does in fact not have one. Does the stash have a Grupo backpack with a blitz rate, or with a blitz with vigilance? It does. I should also have a striker mask, just from the, because that's normally from the for the striker tech tank, to swap over to be. There's the Grupo one. I don't want to mess around with this. Although likely I'm over 60, I'm not. Why am I not over 60? Good chance, because we have crit chance here, we have crit chance here. Oh, of course, we're hitting 58 now. Yeah, which makes sense actually, because yeah, I don't have a coyote, so I can't guarantee that I will have a coyote. Of the same type have different categories like stamina. Oh, that's a remnant from the older system. So for instance here, yeah, so these naming conventions, these used to be, these did used to line up with the old systems. For instance, I don't remember those, but I remember, so critical was critical chance or damage mods, and like dexterity was, I don't think weapon handling was mod, but was like something else. So you could kind of see from the name what stat you would get. They reworked, of course, the entire system with Gear 2.0. And in doing that, they basically reduced the number of categories and stuff. And yeah, but they didn't fix their naming convention. Because what used to also be is you had mods for protocol mods. So for instance, some of these are called protocol, some of them are called system. You used to have mods specifically for protocol. You used to have mod slots on Gear specifically for protocol and mod slots on Gear specifically for system. So yeah, that system was a lot more convoluted, basically. And they simplified it, but they kept the naming convention. Because also on skill mods, it's very much like those also used to line up. So for instance, if it was like organic circuit, like here, one of them is like a 1+1 sniper ammo, one of them is plus 10 health. But in the older system, all of the organic circuits used to have the exact same stats, although of course at different values. So stuff like that. That's just yeah, remnants of old systems and existing stuff. When you can delete max mods, yeah. I mean, for instance, skill duration mods no longer get picked up. On all my characters, I have 3 of them. They don't get used in any of my builds, really. They have some purpose in maybe healing builds or oxy builds. You can kind of use them as well. I don't. I use those with skill haste. But yeah, skill duration was technically, for instance, when floor 10 was the thing to do, floor 10 farming, XP farming. You would want to use skill duration mods on your oxy because you wouldn't skill haste anyway. You would basically unload all your charges and whatever went out was out, and then you would wipe and then reset. So I do keep like 3 around, but I'm not picking those up, for instance, anymore. I've already deconstructed some also. But of course, I'm also weird in that everything in my stash also has a mod already in it, just so I can pull it out quickly and just put it on, which is of course not the recommended thing to do at all. That means that you have that you need to have a ton of mods. And for instance, at this point as well, all my crit damage mods are up to 11.6 minimum. So anything below 11.6 isn't getting picked up just because it's not going to go in anywhere. And usually on characters and stuff, I have a few just like 11.7s and stuff, just lingering around. Although, of course, this purple one at 11.5 gets to stay alive. Good to hear, Phantom. Yeah, thanks for confirming there. Because I don't think actually it does auto update. It did for me here, but that's of course I'm watching it in a stream manager kind of setup where like updates a little bit more. I feel for. Yeah, well, glad to be of service with answering that system mod, the mod issue thing. Because yeah, it is confusing. It is very much. It's if you don't know it, you don't know it, basically. So I want to mess around with this. This build, of course, is not anyway recommended as a striker. But what this does have, and maybe actually later on I'll fill in a quick calculation sheet for it because I'll just take 2 minutes or something. Versus a normal striker, versus an obliterate striker, this has a higher start, but a lower top. So it starts at higher damage, but then the top of it is like 8 or 9% lower. And I kind of want to mess around with it, see what it works like. Because actually, for instance, so a lot of people, of course, still go like for raids, go high end. But I feel this might beat a high end quite easily. Yeah, let's go play around with it. Just gonna take it into heroic matchmaking, and maybe somebody laughs at me as yeah, it is quite common, of course, for everybody to repeat that the striker backpack is the perfect thing, which I have, of course, also said at times. I mean, I recommend it with the striker backpack usually, but I kind of want to see how this one feels before I actually. I mean, I've calculated this before, but like at this point, so long ago that I don't remember exactly what the outcome was.
I repeat, compound is all clear.
I first want to kind of feel, because this is usually how I do it with calculation, because it's quite easy to let yourself get biased or have a predetermined opinion if you look at the calculations and then like try to just play to fit your calculations basically. So usually I play with it first and then I go calculate it out.
Polarized hostiles in proximity.
I feel that gives a much better result. Although of course here, like I'm stacking to full or close to full, and then starting the fight. Like I shouldn't do that with this build because yeah, this build is more designed to just not stack, to be stronger when it's not stacked than the other one. Although of course you can stack, that's the thing with it. Like just because your build is better when you aren't fully stacked doesn't mean that stacking them becomes a bad thing. I'm trying to... I'll just already fall back and go over here and set up for this wave. I'm hoping my allies have that. Because yeah, both of my other allies were too far back really to deal with this wave. Although of course here it's with polarity event as well, but I'll likely run this like tomorrow and stuff as well. A few times here and there. As I switch to the wrong polarity.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath...
I'll go get the key chest.
Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
I mean, that's the thing to do as well, to have just a few mods that you put between builds. And that's likely also what I'll kind of start doing with my alt account. Because there's a lot more set, that one. I don't alter builds that much on it. But yeah, my setup is very much, of course, first off, I have the playtime to kind of do that stuff. And it makes it easy for me to just grab a piece and run with it. But of course, that's also, yeah, years worth of farming to get to that point, and that's yeah not really needed and therefore also not really recommended. Because yeah, just having all your builds basically be with your best mods is
Isaac just ID'd those
much
fellas
better.
with weapons.
Because yeah, in my case as well, a lot of my builds, even on the collection, on my loadouts and stuff, are with like 11.8, 11.9 mods on the crit damages. For instance, the SMG build I showed yesterday, as I remarked as well, like I should have put 12s in it just to get that. Because yeah, people will go. There's always like, actually it's gotten less, but especially in my earlier videos, there was like, oh, you're this high level and you don't have 12s for your gear, and it's just like, I mean, I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't. Double Banshee. I'm gonna stack with the wrong polarity, just so I can get to stack, because everything is dying way too fast. Because I still get the stacks, I just don't deal that much damage, so I get to shoot more at enemies. I'm waiting for this positive. Oh, I should have just shot. Whoa, uh-oh. That's a rare spawn for them to spawn on that there. I should have caught it though. Like me not catching it was my mistake. I'm gonna catch these, well, one actually. This feels about the same, well, with the polarity event as well. This feels about the same as the other one. But of course as well, Striker is so much in its league of its own. It's kind of hard to kind of get a feel of like, for just 2 or 3% difference, where with a high end, like I kind of feel the difference between like a few percentage points, like 2-3% difference. It's kind of, you kind of feel it.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from
I'll
every
try to phone some stuff
That should
there.
keep them from being able to transport those
I don't want to jump down,
62.
really. I'll just stack up a little bit. There's it. Lincoln is one of those missions I may have done a few times. I kind of know by heart at this point. So we'll try to make it look easy.
Vital signs critical.
As that heavy is very annoying with these railings. They actually fire onto to the top of the railing. So even if you're hiding behind it, because of course normally he would actually just shoot and hit the top of the railing, like that's what should happen. Or shoot and hit the side of the railing and would just bounce back down, or go behind me, but they can land it on the edge of it.
To keep them from getting more of those.
Which is like the game's or the game designer's way of trying to make it so you're not perfectly safe behind cover when when there's a grenade launcher around. Shoot that thing just to not have that light shine. I'll actually save my Banshee for the boss wave. My allies are shooting in the wrong platform, most likely. That's why they're not doing really anything. I don't want to get that backpack. I didn't, of course, because that would have been too easy. But I'm I'm dragging the heavy just by having had proximity on him. I've shot. Oh no, I don't have shotguns. I have bleed rounds. Someone's is ongoing directive. I just saw that special once, but then I saw the icon of it. Let's see if I can one mag the boss. I can't. And now very much, of course, hoping to have backpack of the boss.
Good work. Go on and head back up.
There we
The
go.
campus is taking position inside the memorial.
No, and a 12 crits. Another one. The game heard me lament that some of my builds were still without 12 crits and provided the answer.
If you hadn't stopped them,
Although, of course, that's just by design or by choice. Most of my characters have like 10 or 12 crit damage 12s. So I could, yeah, just move them between builds. But I like having the option of just grabbing pieces and stuff. As that guy's about to get a loading screen back there.
Today, we dealt a great blow
I just want to see what my contribution here was. Although, of course, True Sun's missions, they bug out, especially this one with a heavy boss.
to campus. You should be proud.
On the damage end, but just from the kill end. Let's see how we did.
An agent is no longer.
I feel I also joined pretty late, so I'll take that. They went somewhere. Oh, okay, they went to the right. I'll leave them be.
You have left the
And so I'll quickly go and deconstruct that and not deconstruct that. And actually, yeah, just actually toss it into my stash. Just oh well, no, that's not the slot it's in. That's the slot it's in. Because yeah, I'll get moved to somewhere else. I want to do one more with this build. And then we'll move on to something else. Likely maybe even the the weird tech tanks. Maybe. Matchmaker didn't find me anything. I'll restart it because it's trying to pull others into my group. I'd rather just jump on someone else. It's not finding anyone, it seems. I'll go to the White House and clear out my proficiency caches and then retry. Much more than others and with mods. Mods, I would say it's very much pretty even around the thing. On exotics, there are some reasons for some of them to drop more. For instance, especially for those that have ever farmed the memento, you will notice that Acosta drops a lot more. But that's because there's technically 3 Acostas. And it seems to be that each and every one of them is their own instance from the pool. So you're basically 3 times as likely to get a Acosta than a memento or a ninja bike in this nowadays as well. And of course, exotic-wise, it kind of depends on if you like a certain set of missions, because you might be getting a lot of them from specific source. If you do a lot of, let's say, outcast missions, you might get Sweet Dreams more and stuff. This M870 was close to being keepable with close on personal, but I'd rather much have like detox or damage to health, and then so I can free talent it, and I have those already, so that one doesn't have any real value for me. Yeah, and I think I only keep 1 Acosta nowadays. Yeah, only a red one. Because yeah, the red ones go faster, as we all know, as is a scientific fact. So, yeah, I'll take this one into matchmaking once more, and hopefully actually get someone. We do! Woohoo! Civic Center, which is going to be Pathway. Or the Tombs. The Tombs. The New York zones I always mix up. It's one of those two because...
Agent polarity linked to weapons.
Wait, what are we readying up for? Wait, how did he matchmake for... Oh, he got it. Okay. He was matchmaking for Bank over in New York, which is like something you can't like normally do, but he was likely had the same issue as me, where the game was trying to get him to go to a certain mission. So we got Bank again.
Is now in your group. Polarized hostiles detected.
Okay. The funny thing is, yesterday...
Has left your group.
Wait, was that... Which one was that? Was that the only good player? It was. Okay, nah, that striker still. Cool skills is going to be annoying. I'm going to swap my skill, of course, to be something else. Like that, whatever.
The old CEO's office will have a key card that should give you access to the vault.
Yeah, cool skills is active, so I'll take a long skill and a short skill. And we'll do Bank for once without being an Eclipse. Of course, I put it behind the pillar. I'm gonna check if they're on open group. They're not. They just don't know how to matchmake, and likely by how their build was set up, they actually don't know how to matchmake. And yeah, them engaging from that far away, just it's a weird choice. Because they're about to be grenaded as well. And all the rooms where, like, they aren't auto-aggro to you when you open the door. It's just go get in position first, and then, and then start firing. There's no reason to instantly fire. Oh yeah, exactly. As Palmek said, they're. Although I would call one purple. But yeah, they're trying to go for RGB, but they kind of failed on one of them, I feel. Could have actually saved that for the boss wave. But yeah, actually, yeah, if you just Google for the Acosta, you can see all the colors of it. But yeah, because it has 3 colors, it seems to be 3 times in the loot pool, basically. Yeah, they're both negative.
Checking for the key card. Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
We keep getting maxed out weapons, but yeah, not in good ways. I already have too many Providence backpacks that are free talentable, so that's also of no use to me.
Keep an eye out.
Pretty certain I haven't swapped characters at all yet, so yeah, that's looted already.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Yeah, very much so. Like a memento in the backpack pool was always like you notice it a lot how much more Acostas you get. The only reason I'm not like going full out and just saying like that is completely true is because yeah, I would require testing. It's likely to be true. I think a lot of people would agree with it. But yeah, proving those kinds of things is often hard because yeah, in the loot tables, they do actually show up 3 times. I have confirmation of that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that in the loot system that they aren't like converged into one item, basically. Because they do have the ability to do that, as they have done with some items. Because yeah, for instance, a Fenris chest has 3 items attached to it. 3 different names on the item, basically, because yeah, it used to have the 3 mod slots colors. Because yeah, it used to have mod slot colors. But the current consensus on that one is that they are actually every piece, every slot basically drops the same amount.
Authentication successful. Access granted.
Were we only 2 people here?
Hostile radio intercepted.
I'll start moving and getting the
It's cool.
the thingy.
We moved the president. He's tucked away nice and cozy upstairs.
Holy shit. They pulled the president out of the wreckage.
I'll go get the... So yeah, going from this side, although actually...
Being held and get him
Is
back. Think Isaac
somebody
has
else
a
going as well?
security system.
Wait,
There should be a
what?
data center near the
I lost one of the players. What? I only see one of them. So yeah, going through that window is so much faster than opening that door. Where are we? Where's... Oh. That's not the right polarity. Is this the... Oh no, that's that guy. Oh wait, they've... okay. What is this? Like, health? Skill? Like, what? At 3k? I'm just in, like, this is like amazing to me. But yeah, they're also like a shrapnel trap and an explosive with 3k hours to beat 3k. They are literally one level SHD level per hour. Like, you would think once you play a game for like 3k hours, you might invest some time in like understanding it. I would feel like even games that I've played for like 600, 700 hours. What is he for? It's not gonna be another wave. We were too slow. We could have gotten one more wave if we... Oh, actually, we do get one more wave. I am a liar.
Search query finished.
I am a liar and a fraud.
President Ellis. Oh, the helicopter on standby to extract him.
Lockdown procedure initiated.
That doesn't sound good. Isaac, do you have a way out of the vault?
This one, yeah. I mean, of course, also setup-wise, that makes sense. But this build feels a bit stronger, unstacked, because of course it does. That's vigilance.
It's a long shot, but
And then a little bit weaker once it's at its top.
Isaac, plot a path to the president's
But
location.
I think it is actually, yeah, it is a valid setup, I feel.
Son of a bitch, it actually worked. Thanks, Isaac.
I'm just gonna melee her because she's in the wrong polarity for me. Yeah, I don't need med packs. Wait, he's outside of the mission. Because we didn't get a timer for him. I'm gonna initiate a kick. Like, there is too much bad things you can do.
An agent is no longer in your group. Another agent has been promoted to group.
And my ally agreed with me because yeah, we needed to get majority. Also, he's likely doing the thing that yeah is nice to do, which is
There's guys on the walkway.
restart matchmaker. I'll wait for him to take the first shot whenever he's ready. Everything's positive.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
Although we're likely not to get another team member before the... Put my drone actually here. I'll have the Banshee for like the second or third wave here.
Hit him with everything you got.
I'll just kill that turn. It's gonna snipe me. There's also that thing over there, which disorients everything. The guy just doesn't want to get out. I'll force him.
We see you. Clear to attach. Go, go, go.
I was like, he's gonna pop out, right? He's gonna pop out in the end. We had to grenade it.
Hostile radio.
It has been a while since I've done this fight with just red builds. But of course, here's two-man scaling, one of the easiest scalings. Both of us are strikers, although he's with a Walker chest, which is a weird choice actually. Because even a Fenris, of course, will just give you 10 instead of the 5. At least when you're after. But yeah, so nothing's aggroed here starting out because nobody set them all on fire, as tends to happen when I'm around. Actually, and two-man is not even all elite. I don't know, just because there's a purple there. Notably, not an elite. I'd be actually curious to see if where I'm sitting here, if that's actually completely outside of optimal here. Oh, the shock rounds are actually nice for these snipers in this case. It's because, yeah, they popped them up, and I'll start working on the boss. And swap to that. Well, that was a melt. Likely my ally is as well. Oh, he's at group to open even. Because yeah, we got someone in the boss room, which normally matchmaker ends when you start going into the boss room. But he likely set group to open, and we got one that way. That ally, yeah, open group here. That ally got a free mission completion with 4 directives, which he should have gotten credit by that. Enjoy.
An agent has left your group. You are now group leader.
I'll leave group as well, leaving them to question what happened there. Although it's easy to deduce, so they should be fine. So yeah, I don't dislike this thing. I should play around a little bit more with it, with especially after polarity, of course, because polarity very much skews everything. And congratulations there, Spoon. You're just 1-0 behind. You'll make it. You'll catch up. But yeah, congratulations. It's always nice to hit a little bit of a milestone.
I've got it. I appreciate the trade.
I also quite enjoyed hitting a new one as well quite recently. What I might briefly do actually, but it'll take a second to set up. I do kind of want to calculate this thing out, see what it actually does full and empty. I likely already actually have like a base of the calculation, which will take me a second to find likely. Because my naming convention is very bad always. Oh, actually, wait. I'll move us over to be here, and I'll make this a lot bigger. Because yeah, this one is from 10th month of the year of our Lord 2022, the 16th of it, which was me messing about. I just want to see if these stats actually are correct with what I have on now, because I feel they might not be. So I'm trying to remember like what this setup was for it. Oh, of course, the Elmo has changed everything here. So what I'll do instead, actually, yeah, so I'll need to make a copy of this. We'll use that as our base for it. To do that, I need to be in this folder and don't want to show everything in that folder. So I'll make a copy of that thing. We'll do a few calculations for like 7 minutes. Hopefully, not everybody will hate me for it. Because sometimes I do some calculations, as some may have noticed. Striker Oakley test. Let me bring it back up. So that's this is a copy of that one. Gonna gonna first of all alter this just to be 44191, just for clarity's sake, and not care about this or this. These are correct. I want to have the stats of both of them without. Because yeah, what I'll do is this is also the old multi-calculator without without the new parts that I've added in. And oh, this is a really old one where I don't even have the percentages for burst DPS, because yeah, back in those times I used to be very much into sustain, meaning that I'll likely not use this one because I do want to have the burst percentages as well. So we will go back here and I will actually grab a new style multi-calculator, and I'll take the name of this one though. Where's my trash multi-calc? There we go. Because yeah, that one's so old that that it did not have some of the functions that have been added over time, of course. I feel I made a copy, but I do not see where it went. Or did I delete the wrong thing? Oh, I did remove the wrong thing. Let's make another copy then. Rename it. Open it up. Bring it back up here. There we go. And yeah, I'll briefly just fill this in. So I'll leave out headshots. Wait, really? Okay. Grabbed one too old a version, which is very dumb of me. Because I'm fumbling to get the right one, of course. Okay, yes, that one. Should just delete the other ones just because I never use them anyway. The newest version is the best version. There we go. Now we have a multi-calculator. There we go. Yay. So yeah, I want to have the stats of this thing. I'll just use 44191 for the FAMAS, not do it with a weapon calculation, or well, or Elmo actually, but it's the same. I'll copy this because this part will kind of be the same. This will go over here. This will be this one. Because yeah, I'll do the striker one empty and full, or like the normal backpack one, empty and full, and then this one empty and full. So this one is 58. Or well, actually I should just equals these. There we go. So yeah, 130 weapon damage, of course. Although, of course, here, oh, no, I'm not using a grade at 20 ammo. Crit damage is 176. This will be 0. This will be something different than 100. 65, right? Without the backpack. 100 stacks of 65, yeah. So this will be 65, but this total weapon damage will be 50 at full. Or what I should do is oh well, actually, should just change this to be 50. That is this one. Then detox, nothing else. That is fine. Then I'll go back to being a normal ass striker. I want to. So I'll do it with group of stats first, and then with Coyote stats, because both of them could receive Coyote from somebody else, of course. Nah, I should just do it by Coyote, because the other one gets to get half Coyote. That's the whole point of it. So 6173. 173. I'll do it like this. Is 173 plus 10. Because I'll do them the other way around. So maxed out, empty, maxed out, empty. It'll just be easier to parse. I'll name it here as well. SB Koi Obli. And then this is SB Vigi or Obli Vigi. Yeah. Then full empty. Struggle to type with the mic in the way. I cannot see my keyboard. Yeah, let's see. I'll actually take my face and this, oh, not that one, this one away for a second. So what we have here is then, yeah, so the top two are the, oh, this I need to change still, because this is just 130. That's interesting. It lands very cleanly at 50%. Just so basically all of the crit chance, crit damage, the total weapon damage, and the detox together are basically the same as that 100 amp of striker with the backpack, which is odd that it like lines up that perfectly. Because yeah, basically, if we have the normal one with Coyote, and that's with Coyote, like this one still can get Coyote on top of it, of course, and it could leave a hole for it, get that Coyote from someone else, because it's still going to like 95% of the other build, but it's starting like 8% higher. And like this 5.8 is kind of close to like an obliterate high-end red, even at empty. Of course, here it's with vigilance and obliterate at full, which it also wouldn't have, but also like the obliterate on a high-end red wouldn't have that either. This kind of makes sense to maybe have this be a raid version of strikers, Because yeah, you start basically 800k higher. You still have the 100 stacks to stack with, but you don't need to as much because you start a little bit higher. So if you're not at full stacks at all times, it's less of a loss. But of course, vigilance can be dropped off where the normally the striker just doesn't fall off. You just keep adding to it. I mean, it falls off with time, but you don't, not when you get shot. So yeah, that's that might be worth messing about with more. As yeah, I'll hop back over here. As yeah, hope nobody found that way too boring and completely unnecessary. But yeah, I kind of wanted to see the numbers on it. Now that I've played around a little bit with it with global event, which really doesn't give a clean picture. I'll see what we're at 14. Let's go at least reach another 6 levels so that we can gain one more of those sweet exotic caches. I will swap characters because I want to play something else. Let's see what else we have access to. Yeah, just in case as well for those interested, because yeah, that calculation sheet is in a place where I can kind of link to it, which is that one. Although of course it's just a simple calculation of 2 builds with Elmos. Yeah. But at least it's, yeah, I find it interesting that going Grupo backpack instead of the Striker's backpack isn't maybe the worst choice. Like, not as bad as a lot of people make it out to be, including me, as I, in the build showcase, very much went, you should go Striker backpack. And yeah, I'll take this character into some stuff. I might take this, yeah, I'll take this, because yeah, he's still wearing the True Patriot tech tank, which is one of those silly ideas that I'm messing about with. Mostly just so I can do a buff build tech tank build showcase eventually. Although that's pretty far away still. I want to take a graded 20 weapon with me, which is this one. Just to get the damage a little bit up. And of course the global event is on, and that'll help me run with it as well. But yeah, just mess around with it a little bit.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
As I briefly go back to seeing the Twitch things.
We got a lot of hostiles setting up by the southern end of the building.
Roger that.
The way they're set up, I'm very much expecting rogues.
Agent polarity affected by weapon switch and reload.
Is it,
Transport just dropped off an officer in the plaza behind the
they have cool skills on. I'll take, yeah, I'll take,
Then that's your objective, agent.
I'll take PFE. This, yeah, them waiting like this can only
Down
mean
that Black
rogues.
Tusk officer.
Yeah.
Polarized hostiles in proximity.
Can only mean. I assumed too much. I'll go Red Patriot. Because, you know what? Well, good, why not? Luckily, I was still out of combat, letting me do that. It's actually the Red Patriot in my current build now has been reworked. I mean, it's technically in the buff build folder like that as well, to be with Elmo.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, that is what is happening. I'm kidding.
You have
Like, There's no damage there. They've put on cool skills. They're running skill builds. Like, what are you doing, guys? Bye. You want to go have a chat outside there? Then do that without me in the group, because I will leave. Yeah, let's reform that thing. It's of course not saved in a loadout slot, because it doesn't deserve one yet, really, I feel. And likely this one is the least likely to survive, actually, after I've used it for a build showcase. Yeah, it very much is the weakest of the three. The future one and the ongoing one may survive, but also a little bit unlikely. As we've just left the mission, so the matchmaker doesn't want to put me in one. I'll go kill these guys. They're here. I'm here. Let's go kill them. Hyenas here. Interesting. At this moment, I'm still an uncharged tech tank. As I get pushed, yeah, no, I'm not gonna. The Saurian from the shield mostly killed me there as well. As I took a sniper round, and then a grenade round, and then another sniper round, and then died. As also, I should have just gone up the wing and engaged from there, which is a much safer place than I went. Is there anything on any zone? I don't mind going and doing a CP. Don't care about any of these. Group board Chaska over here might be worth it. I'll try matchmaking again. Let's see if we get one now. We do.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
To the tombs. I'll go Eclipse. I like doing the tombs, but that build would suffer too much. So I'll take an Eclipse, and let's show off tombs once more with an Eclipse. Show it how it can be done.
To weapon switching and reloading.
Okay. Spawn in, and there's a heavy in my face.
We've tracked the signal from Parnell's drone, and it looks like it's coming from the tombs. Hopefully he'll still be there. At the very least, we'll be able to find some of his equipment.
I'll sit in on this one, in case you need some
I'm
support.
gonna swap to being actual normal Eclipse. I was a setup Eclipse there with perfect opportunistic,
Hostiles detected.
but I'd much rather do my full damage here instead of being a little bit more supporty, which that one can be. I'll already grab a jammer pulse here because I always forget. Once I set this first wave on fire, I'll use that time to inspect my allies.
I fixed the exploit. Shouldn't be a
Because it kind of also depends on what my allies are. Although those waves died pretty quick, so it should be fine. But yeah, we've had bad experiences today. Okay, everything's on fire. Double companion high and red, striker with spark, or enter drone build. Yep. That should be enough to get to the end here, together with me.
You like a challenge, right? See that button?
So here I'm gonna save my disrupt for the second wave. It's much more dangerous. This first wave, my allies should be able to just kill him.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
We're gonna set up for it. This wave spawns. I'll take this one. Because yeah, it's with enemies as well. And it's a lot more drones, so. But I wouldn't have the cooldown for both waves anyway, so. I get to, if I did the first wave, then that
Detected.
much more dangerous second wave would
Getting a
be
ping next door in the infirmary. Parnell
the
wants
one
me
to annoy us.
Projection device detected.
Parnell can create holograms of himself?
One of those fuckers is more than enough.
I saw 2 red bills, but I'm seeing only 1 hive actually, which is a little bit dangerous, especially towards the end. I'll put the flame rounds into this shotgun, saving them for later. As I feel I missed, which I actually did, kind of. I have a crossbow. Let's get this heavy. I'm not sure what I got there, so I'll put a second one. And just try to catch... Oh, that heavy was so fat that he got in my way. But that way is on fire as well. And yeah, this time here I didn't use a hive, so I do get to have a blinder.
Hey, Agent. There's something you need to know. I've been digging through some classified division records, and there's evidence of institutional corruption that goes all the way to the top.
I'll grab this chest as well.
From Washington and its political bullshit? We should be working together.
One of the few times I'll just directly loot because I want to keep up with this guy. Because yeah, I got the feeling he was going to run in right away. Waiting for a second heavy, pushing through. He's actually doing the thing that, yeah, you saw me do last time. Although he's, I don't know where he's going. Like, turn around and shoot, dude. At some point at least.
Parnell's signal's getting
Because yeah, I could have just shot from there.
Looks like he's in the security
all
room
the
at
way
the top
over.
of the building.
Although he was more interested in this loot. Which I can't blame him. I like me some loot too. Gonna grab Jammer Pulse and then get in the elevator. There's a drones here.
This must be where he keeps his research. Try to access
Wait half of a second and then start.
Active terminal detected.
I hope somebody else will get the thing.
Bypassing security protocols.
All right, Rhodes. Show us what you got.
I'm on it, Kelso.
I'll actually push up a little bit
In
here.
no time, thanks to Isaac. You really don't deserve this kind of power.
I shouldn't actually sit all the way back there because the shots from here are much easier. I'll let them sit in the circle. As they kill my preferred target there. Try to... And yeah, what I can do as well is, yeah, turn those heavies. He's gonna die anyway. At least one player of mine is playing the objective correctly. I'm gonna toss a flame grenade there. Put a charge there. I'm very much gonna wait for this wave. I talked too soon with my allies playing the thing correctly, but yeah, they aren't. Everything would be dead if they were. That one's positive, that one's positive, and and the enemy is negative.
Playing audio file.
You want my research? Sorry, but you didn't say the magic word.
He wiped the servers. There's nothing there.
As we once again forget the magic word. Which today was pineapple. Glad to hear, Nectar. Yeah, that was kind of the intention with it. Kind of to
Please tell me you left your radio on.
show how powerful it can be, and just give the mechanics as well. understands quite well that sometimes
On my way to you now.
it's not instantly clear what the mechanic is.
Get ready.
As, for instance, my allies here are somewhat struggling with it, it seems. I'll grab a hive here. Yeah, I do want to have a hive here. They're going upstairs, which is handy to get the special ammo up there, but not much for much else. Because, yeah, this team, as I said with the last run, like a lot of teams set up back there, they are completely out of optimal range.
An agent needs assistance.
That is not the place to go set up.
Thank you.
Because, yeah, from there to there is like 50 meters. It's completely outside of optimal. I'll put a flame grenade there. I'll canister that. I'll hive that side. Got the full debuff on the bus. He's broken something already, so couldn't stay alive much longer. 'Cause I'm actually curious to see, like, how far is this even? Yeah, from here to the boss is 37 meters. It's actually shorter than I thought, but still, well, actually, the grenades, as we learned a few days ago, the grenade indicator, that thing is actually not that correct. Ranger gives much better readings, and the grenade one is actually a few meters short quite often. So that one likely was 40 meters, but yeah, that's beyond all their AR
Cardio is better than mine.
ranges.
I'm still gonna get away though. You know you're not the good guy, right? You're the one wading through blood while I'm trying to get to the truth.
Okay, somebody has shot that already. They went for the key as well, which is nice. So we'll get that chest downstairs as well. As I feel as well, I'll do one of those videos for every global event that comes up. Of course, the the golden bullet one will be quite boring. With just shoot whatever is in front of you, and you will profit. Maybe this is also pretty random on who gets the buff, especially in groups. But especially with all of the other global events, I feel a lot of people kind of miss out on the global events, mostly because they don't understand how to deal with them. Especially, for instance, Hollywood, if you're using an explosive build, it is the golden bullets for explosive builds, basically.
Hostile radio.
Same I kind of feel for Guardians having a tech tank, running tech tanks in a group, having one of them to just go hunt the Guardian can kind of make a lot of stuff like that a lot more easier. Or, of course, just running Eclipse, because they can just disable Guardian for a few seconds. Well, let's see if I am very high on keys. It's likely I will be. Not 48. I'll pop this one. It'll be my treat. I'm not gonna move forward because, yeah, they spawn when you basically get close to here. Oh, I should grab a jammer pulse. I'll do that even standing out in the open here. Yeah.
DZ turrets compromised.
Apparently, he's still got a few tricks up his sleeve. We tracked his watch to the park.
That makes that a little bit more trivial. As well, that I throw a grenade over there. Although actually, this wave isn't as dead as I would hope them to be. Most of it is down to Ragers. They are spreading their fire quite a lot. Meaning that they're just killing one thing and the thing next to it is getting a Rager's trigger and game. So So this loot pile is one floor below us, which might be a parking garage underneath here or something, but I feel I can't go get that. At least I do not know how to get down there without, you know, playing Minecraft or something. And digging straight down. So I want a refund on that loot.
Identification.
Yeah, I've kept Jammer here. I'll disrupt all this.
Signatures detected.
What the hell? How many of
It
those?
didn't pop up any kill XP. That's actually interesting. I'll shoot this thing. Hello? Oh, he's always in Charlie. He's always in Charlie for the first one. No. Is this thing invincible? Okay. Because yeah, I want to take cover there in a second. That's the reason I'm shooting that thing. I think that's my place. As yeah, as here we have again as well, like the thing that I said. People going into those towers, which aren't for us. They're not for us. Not at all. Because yeah, enemies will spawn from that door, run up there. Enemies will spawn from there, as they're doing there, for instance. Now here, of course, I'll help and get fires going and get everything as much as I can. But yeah, you're basically completely surrounded in those zones. Or in those towers. The place to be is around here. Because I feel a lot of people go in there and make it so much harder for themselves. Here, Parnell is the only one which has a polarity, so it's very easy to spot. Nobody killed the turret. I can't really kill this turret easily. We have that third drone player, so I do want to disrupt each time, just to keep his drone and turret in the fight as much as I can. Gonna go over here, crossbow this heavy. Tried to get the chest, didn't. Tried to get the chest, didn't. I don't want to disrupt here yet, which would be the easy thing to do. Because I want to save it for here, for these generators. I'll kill this one, or help kill this one. Try to help kill this one. So also, this wave is an all elite wave. Moving somebody comes and helps kill this turret for me. I'll have a jam in a second again. Maybe with my in-sync shotgun I do a little bit more damage. Not really as well. Standing in the open like that, well, he got it. But yeah, that was... because I weakened it a little, but yeah. He was about to have a bad time, because my jam was also not off of cooldown. Gonna set up in the middle here. Cornell wave spawns now. They're spawning from... one of them spawned from out from here. Set Parnell on fire. Yeah, just having an Eclipse helping with this fight. Like, Eclipses really show their strength here. Like, they can take this fight from pretty hard to pretty trivial. Even though, like, my allies aren't really doing it.
Managed to get some data off it, though. Looks like system files, mostly. But I'm pretty sure he tried to access a remote backup server.
Backups for the data he wiped at the...
Curious to see what the end result is here. Although I'll also have gotten a lot of kills because all of those decoys count as kills. So yeah, that's why I caught up. But I still caught up kind of like to the player, and I joined in 2 rooms in, or yeah, well, one real room in. I'll give them a GGC around. And I'll drop that group. This was part of a daily. I'm just want to quickly check what the daily was. Because we might actually take the negotiator tech tank and just go do the CP. I think that it needs. So just checking that I'm pretty full on resources as well. So that is an option. So fix the camera up as well, of course, because we've reached that 2-hour-ish mark, a little bit over 2-hour-ish mark. It runs out of juice and needs a new pack of juice. No keepers from loot. The zone is gloves as well, so it's not a horrible thing or something. Activities and friendly supply points. So I would need to capture something, likely. Well, not likely. I would need to capture something. I'm gonna take the negotiator tech tank. Keep the global event thingy on. There it is. With the grade 20 weapon. We'll take some directives. First need to dismiss that one and then grab directives. We'll grab 4. Fog of War isn't an issue with polarity on anyway. And the other 3 are not really an issue in general. I will go do a CP here, resupply it, and then one more activity. I'd much rather fight cleaners, and I'd much rather come from this side. And yeah, good to hear. Yeah, I very much as well feel the same way about the global events. It's very much just it's a mix-up. It is just do the things you were doing anyway, but here's just a little bit of a twist. And I quite enjoy all of them. Likely the one I enjoy the least is Golden Bullet. Just because it's mechanically just super easy. It is just easy mode basically for a week. But I of course understand the love of the community for it, especially for its farming potential, which I mean is unmatched. You cannot farm harder than Golden Bullet lets you, basically. Anything you are farming is gonna go faster with Golden Bullet. But just mechanically, I don't really enjoy it, and I don't think like the game needs to be easier than it already is. As I hear, I'm negotiator. I need to do the negotiator things of marking multiple stuffs and getting damage out towards them. I'm not charged up on the memento yet, so it's a weak tech tank till I do. And I'll likely call them in here pretty quickly. I'm curious to see what is what is coming back or leaving on this right side here. It's 5 things, which is weird. Yeah, I'll just start this. Likely engaging the CP as well at that point. Yeah, especially actually Negotiator, of course, benefits a lot from from this global event. It is actually one of the good builds to be running, because yeah, you can kind of, especially like this solo, like I've swapped to negative, I'll just go shoot at that person, and then positive again, and I shoot at this, and I've marked some other stuff so it's spreading. And of course, the spread damage doesn't care about the polarity. Like as long as you're shooting the right polarity stuff, it's going to do its full damage. I'm gonna call my allies in here just to have them here.
Reinforcements incoming.
And the backup just in case I fail spectacularly. So I can... that turret will now engage something friendly to him and help me out. Because they are nice like that. Yeah.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Trying to catch especially stuff like these drones, because I hate them so much. Everything's marked. When I kill this boss, likely they will die as well. Although
Serious trauma detected.
shouldn't have done what I did there, which is just step in front of three enemies. I'll take the heal, play it safe. I'll lose my marks on stuff, but that's fine. I can get fresh ones. And I'll just walk up on this named. Also because as well, of course, I've killed everything over here, so I didn't get to go actually get memento stacks, so hang on to that mod. Likely it'll actually be an upgrade for one of my characters. As we get the defense, we'll get some ammo. I'll go get some ammo. Thank you, game. There's also rain active, so my allies will not see these enemies until like likely the last wave, unless that guy ran over that gas can with a weird animation. That was actually a little bit funny. Where is it? These guys still have not figured out that we are under attack. Could you guys help me? Please? Please? If I push you over there, will you help me? But yeah, the thing to do here is just stand in between them. Once a shot comes my way, like that turret. Well, she's about to have a bad time. Yeah, that activates them. But yeah, I always find it weird that, like, they didn't program it, because yeah, they could like check if the player is in combat, and if he is, then instantly just go and help him. Because I lost my shield to that explosion, which was stupid of me because I caused it myself. But I'll have it back in like 7 seconds. As I'm playing sloppily, but also. There's times where you have to overdo it, and there's times where you just are just farming casually. As we have 3 shield guys coming towards us, one of them unnamed, and I'll use the named to kill his friends, and then I'll use his friends to kill the named. Oh well, weaken him. I'm charged up on the memento now as well. I need to resupply whatever here needs. Once she's out of combat, and I'll just wait it out because I'll forget if I go get the loot. 50 things, which is like over there, likely. We need one more activity in the zone for the daily. And yeah, the daily, that daily isn't worth that much XP, but I had most of it done anyway. And CPs are decently good for XP farming anyway, with 4 directives. Preferably 5, of course, but I don't want to deal with that 5th one. I'd much rather go to this territory control than the propaganda. Takes is way shorter. Oh yeah, the golden bullet with Hunter's Fury and Chatterbox and stuff can be really high. Although, of course, actually, like, anything kind of works. For instance, I enjoy running Pestilence quite a lot, as part of the golden bullet buff seems to be weapon damage as well, and you're applying it a lot more to stuff, so even stuff that gets stuck in doorways and stuff will just die from the ticks of Pestilence. They'll spawn from this door on the right here, so I'll just go be close to it. Waiting for them to separate out a little bit so I can hit the right polarity, although actually, like, I'm on 5 polarity and everything's dying in 2 shots and not letting me stack up on stuff. Is it? There we get the project completion. Which, while not a lot, is I mean, it's on top of every other, like, XP that I was getting there anyway. Trying to remember where more of the food here was, because likely I'm down on food and water and stuff, because I resupply the CP, of course. I would think there's more than just these 2 crates, because I never used this place to resupply with. There's a third. I would assume there's a 4th at least. Now I'm curious to actually do a full lap of here and see. Is it? This is still in the food zone. Nope. Seems to be 3. And yeah, I'll put on the the tech tank again with True Patriots, and we'll attempt to take it into a mission once more. Just want to play around with it a little bit.
Invite to another agent's group.
Yeah, one thing as well with global events of or well with Golden Bullet is actually that it also resupplies 5 directives. They're not set up to deal with 5 directives.
Polarized hostiles in proximity.
Or with a backfire, like, and neither are they. And that means that I leave.
There's something you need.
If they're not set up to deal with their own directives that they have applied, then
Classified division records in this
I'm not interested in carrying them. I could with the Eclipse, but the boss fight is just gonna suck.
Washington, and
I'm gonna change this guy's directives again back to nothing.
From Parnell's drone, and it looks like it's
And that's just so when I come back outside of missions,
at the very least,
I can just swap build instantly if I want to.
I'll sit in on this one.
I won't be on a cooldown or something. And then we'll attempt again to matchmake. Gonna wanna just run a 4-man mission with this.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. You have left the group. Safe area.
But of course, because we have left the group, it doesn't want to put us into any matchmate. We'll go to Haven. I'll clean up this character a little bit and then we'll retry.
Thanks for trading with me.
That one gets to stay. I'll check right away if that is an upgrade. It's of course the last slot that I check. This character already had one. I'll put this other one actually in the stash before I forget. Because yeah, mods like those I never really pay attention to. And on a lot of characters I'm missing still like parts. Like those, because like damage reduction. We need 2 more stars for an exotic cache. Let's at least get that done. And we'll do it with heroic matchmate mission, which isn't the fastest way to level, of course, or anything. Just farming open world is so much faster. But I like missions. I like missions. Hello, game. As yeah, likely we're even bugged having left the group just now. Because yeah, sometimes the matchmaker just kind of like goes like, you left too many stuff. I'm not putting you in the. I'll attempt to log out and I'll log in. as annoying as that is as a time waste, but hopefully it'll fix it. So I'll take a sip.
Agent polarity linked to weapon switching and reloading.
Yeah, let's just
Entering.
matchmake again. As I, especially with the split pools in global events, sometimes it takes a little bit. But yeah, the players that have global event on will not matchmake with players that have it off, and vice versa. But I would think, even on a Monday evening, although Monday evenings are usually the slowest day because everybody has done most of the things they want to do and are just waiting for the reset.
You have received
But there we finally get a DCD, and we'll go join them. As I stretch out a little bit, and so I've been sitting too long in the same position,
affected by
which is a dangerous thing that I keep doing.
polarized hostiles detected.
Looks like they're coming from the DCD complex. Whatever's
They
happening,
have an Elmo.
we need to shut it down.
That felt exceptionally easy. There's just two-man scaling. Bellstone chest with armor on kill. Well, perfectly.
See if you can hook Isaac into that terminal and get us some intel.
Don't know where he thinks he's going, but this is not the invaded one where you just get to skip this building part.
Another agent.
I did actually notice where I was going, which is a good sign, usually. Oh, especially as well, this should be with the Elmo. And this character has an Elmo on them at all times. So. Who doesn't love 91 rounds in a weapon?
Connection established. DCD data stream enabled.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you.
Hoping for them they don't miss the key chest, but they seem to be. They went, both of them went the wrong way. Which, especially at 16k, I would hope that they've done this mission once or twice.
Everything gets sterilized.
I'm now curious to see what. Oh yeah, there were the strikers.
Hit the main fuel line.
This doesn't make sense at all, especially with the crit damage mod there, because they don't have a group apiece. And it's returned. Okay. Curious to get a good look at that at that other 16k's build in a second. Because it didn't look like it made sense. I'll stagger this guy out of shooting at my allies. Although, of course, if they inspect me, my build also does not make sense. I'm trying to keep my buff. And yeah, the Elmo, like here, like this feels worse than a M4. I feel. I might actually grab an M4 in a second and actually see if I'm just weirding myself out in some way, or if I'm like actually. I feel this character should have a M4 on them.
decontamination protocol can be initiated in the lab above you.
They do a flatline one.
Safe. Top floor. You
I
can't.
am technician, so I
Right in
can
the
use
middle of
that.
the lab.
Oh yeah, actually, I always forget that this skin nowadays exists as well. Which is the one from this season, I believe. So we'll go get all the loot because it's also memento stacks.
Virus samples
And
detected.
they're likely to engage upstairs anyway, so it'll take a second. Oh, they haven't actually. That's good. I'll go join them. And of course, one of them, two of them are outside of the gather zone. Okay.
Call that clean.
As I typed to them one step back, and they finally saw it in the end there. Yeah, that gather zone doesn't reach all the way up to the door for no particular reason. But it's just oversight. That's the particular reason. Because I was shooting in the wrong polarity there.
Access the morgue at the far end of the West Wing construction site. If they haven't been disposing of the corpses properly, we could have another outbreak on our hands.
Yeah, I'll go for the chest in the back here as well. There's also 2 coyotes active, which is nice. Meaning we're likely to get a coyote going at all times.
Spread out and search for them. They could be anywhere.
Yeah, it's like an M4. Like even without weapon handling here, it feels so much better than Elmo. Is that wait? Do I have no weapon handling? Well, I mean, I have the watch, but it's not like strikers or something. As I take an explosion to the shield and survive, and not even take damage. There was that wonkiness of. Oh, that guy has special ammo, and he has likely put down shock rounds down. I'll kill this other guy from having them.
I think the outcasts are using blood from an asymptomatic carrier.
As I'll wait for it to pop on the ground, I'll put the shock rounds in here.
They're weaponizing green poison and turning it loose on the city. Destroy anything that might be contaminated.
So yeah, I'll make sure. Because I only like have the 10 from watch, right? Yeah. It's weird that they didn't loot this chest. Though maybe they've done this mission today already. So we've got a fox sprayer there. That's as well. Fight some heavies here. So we had the full debuff on that heavy, so we get the nice fireworks. That guy took cover on the ground. He just wanted to have a sit down. that was funny.
If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply.
There was just some desync from the server.
Your route out is going to take you into the DCD research library.
Hey,
Just made that heavy sit down on the ground. Just
recover everything you can on broad spectrum antivirals.
I'll push up on the left side here. They're getting their explosive kills in, or well, specialization kills in. Gonna shoot that guy because he's very much engaged on my enemy, or my enemies, my allies, who are also my enemies. It's a complicated relationship. Hopefully, whatever comes out of this door as the elite hugger is not positive. Oh, they are actually. But that worked out. But yeah, for this next fight, I'll swap back to the Elmo and just have a feel. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. Because that M4's long reload there meant I couldn't really easily get to the right polarity.
The DCD's data analysis
Let's
lab.
go back to Elmo.
See what data you can grab for Kelso.
Because yeah, of course Elmo has its own benefits and stuff, but it's still just accuracy-wise, just that initial jump, like where it goes straight up.
Data transfer initiated.
Just feels bad. Hopefully something positive. Hoping my allies push up. Like there's no reason to be back there. Just waiting for this guy. Saw him be negative there already. Hopefully negative. Yay. That should be. Let's go get some loot. Oh, then get this room.
Data transfer completed.
You're clear to get out of there.
I think at 16k they would know, like rooms like this.
Thanks for getting me that data to play with.
I'm curious to see what their playtime as well
Through the courtyard to avoid
at the end
getting
of
boxed
this.
in.
Here they come. Be careful.
And yeah, as always, I'm just gonna rush up, see if my allies quickly engage. And it did. Not too quickly though. But one ally is keeping up with me. I'll just shoot the back of that guy. Trying to keep the buff up, of course. So, hit the wrong one there. The boss is making it out, which is a rare thing to see. I'll kill a few of these first, just to get my buff up, and then go after her, because the way they're playing tells me that I will likely see in a second that they have like 2k hours with 16k. Meaning they farmed quite a lot of certain things. At least that's my expectation. That is what I hope for them, basically. Because otherwise, they're just bad. Nope, they have just more game time even than me. And this is the choices that they have gotten to at that point.
An agent is no longer in your group.
What is their ammo? At least they're Elmo's damage targets that I've covered. They've made it further than most people.
An agent has left your group.
Crit chance lefty? That's weird. Also, so they have 10, 30, let's say 40, 46, 52, 58, 64. Okay, they only have 64 crit chance with Coyote, which is, you know, optimal.
Safe area detected.
I won't understand. Full on Fox Esper, but I don't need any more of those. I have plenty. I'll just check that this guy's Fox Esper is like that. Yeah, maxed out. Meaning I don't need that one. I mean, yeah, it was a non-build basically. At least the brand bonuses were correct, but that was just a jumbled mess. I mean, having optimized health on there already, like, any player worth their salt kind of will figure out pretty quickly that any health roll is basically completely unusable. It's optimizable CMM Banji, but I have too many of those. Actually, yeah. What was the? I took it on kills. Damage you can't really look at with outcast missions because of those huggers. But I shouldn't have taken it on kills with this. Well, let's go. You know what? I'm just gonna grab one of his reds. So what does he have? He has Umbra. He has. Okay. Oh well, I couldn't use Heartbreaker because I wanna pit the Elmo against like just weapon. I'll just take his glass. We'll take an Elmo and we'll take an M4. Although we'll take a Fast Sense M4 from the stash. Got completely turned around. Although actually my M4 in the stash is also going to be Flatline, isn't it? Because yeah, this one. Could take a Pyro. Or we could go and get this changed to Technician. That's the easier solution. I'll go do that. Kind of want to do some A/B testing. Because partially as well, it's going to be down that I do like the M4. I've played a lot with the M4. And I haven't played as much with an Elmo. Does this actually make sense in any way? 54 for but in a. Why does this Coyote not have a mod in it? That is weird. What's in slot 10? This one. So the mod in there that's... Wait, what is happening here? Is this piece reused? And this, what? This comes out of Gun Red Pat. Oh. Let me guess. Yeah, okay. This mod gets reused in 2 builds, and I haven't saved it correctly in both builds. So let me fix that right away. So likely this one. Yeah, it's in those two. Okay. So that's kind of also sometimes why I actually don't like reusing gear pieces. And sometimes it leads to conflicts like this. But yeah, nothing in here should have under it that it's from a gear set. But let's go back to his glass red then. And give this coyote a mod from whatever he has. Because yeah, that's likely that mod normally. Elmo, M4 flatline. Technician. This build should have no weapon handling except for watch. Doesn't. Well, accuracy and stability from the watch. Now let's go play one with this.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Capitol building, which is also the daily season pass project, so I will gladly do it. Don't know if this character had invaded one access to it. We'll find out in a second.
All right, continue the sweep.
That's 3 weird directives to have cool skills, fog of war, and
just dropped off an officer
fragile instead of like
from here. They look like they're in charge.
ragers instead of cool skills.
That's your objective, Agent. Eliminate any hostiles, and most importantly, take down that Black Tusk officer.
I take as my long skill. I'll just take a turret. For this boss fight, that is not a bad choice. I'll just put it somewhere to act as a decoy, basically. As a longer lasting decoy. If they looted this, they... oh, actually it's invaded, it's over here. All of them have a lot of armor. Weird skill choices, although that's mostly down to cool skills. Although, of course, this fight is actually pretty easy, so it doesn't really matter.
Polarized hostiles.
No, I was about to say rogues, but yeah, we haven't gotten the message yet. I was in the wrong polarity there. Of course, just play the tech tank, so I'm like still in that mentality. But this very much, of course, isn't. This is basically the inverse of a tech tank, which is a glass red. And I should maybe play it as such. But also, Leroy Jenkins. At least I'll have chicken. Because I'm just going to keep swapping between the M4 and the Elmo and kind of get a better read for it. Something positive. Yeah, it's mostly those first few shots. Like once it gets going, it's kind of fine, but just the start of the pattern is pretty bad. The other chopper is going to be over there. I'm going to set up to kill the boss. I'm much more useful doing that. Because yeah, that forces as well too. Because yeah, you, as long as the boss is alive here, you'll get more and more waves.
Vital signs critical.
Of course, that could be useful if you're after loot, but let's just get completion. Sir, please stand up.
I got one right over there.
Oh, that's not, that's... I was standing like next to this guy. I was like, that's gotta be an ally, right? Plot twist, he wasn't. Yeah, I think many people with you as well. Although I'm conditioned to, like, in some places, you know, you'll hear it as well and not have it be rogues, which, for instance, Potomac or Invaded Jefferson. But especially there, I was like not primed for it because normally by that point you've already heard it. Although of course I just joined by that point. They're getting it. I'll just wait for completion. I'll just hang out in the sandstorm over here. As yeah.
Looks like you got them all.
So I'll give him a GG. See you around for easy completion. It's likely I got 2 levels from that as well, which is always nice, usually.
Safe area entered.
Yeah, I got 2 level ups from it. And the punch rank. Yeah, I'm gonna take this out once more. Although, if I get title, I'm not doing title with this build, really. Unless it's a good team. Because yeah, I very much still, like, as Roosevelt Island, very much feel still with this Glass Reds is, the whole time that I'm playing it, I'm like, why wouldn't I just be Obliterate Striker? Like, it's is this worth the hassle for that more upfront damage? Because that's really the only thing that they have at the cost of like having to actually try hard. Although, of course, learning to play Glass is one of those things that you should do once in your life. You should go and learn for a week, play with Glass, only Glass, and just force yourself to like deal with it. Because once you've done that, then you'll understand a lot of mechanics better. How to deal with incoming damage, how to take cover better, how the health gate kind of works, just by feel. And hello there, Scooby. Speaking of users, Santos always catch me up when go to expressions. Oh yeah. Well, it's when they open the box, that's when that sound happens. It's whenever somebody opens the final mission objective box. And yeah, it is indeed weird that yeah, is the mission failed sound, basically.
Another agent is now in your group.
But yeah, that one is very much as well ingrained in people into like to have a specific meaning. But likely it's basically they didn't know. I'm gonna go back to them 4. Rogues.
Rogue agent detected.
because the next wave didn't spawn when I went in. I knew. Because with one enemy left, they would spawn in. Them not spawning in means rogues. I'm not on the best build to deal with rogues. Also, yeah, I still had my turret from full skills. That's becoming a revive hive.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile
I'm considering
detected.
leaving and becoming an... Oh,
Artillery turret
that will
detected.
take me to Healthgate. We just need them to come over here.
Detected.
Like, there's no
Agent down.
pushing into them across here. There's also the only real place we can go is from the right side as well, over there. But that's also, once you get up there, you're out of position and you'll get destroyed. Let's do it once here without becoming a PFE. Because yeah, you can just burn them down.
Drone detected.
Nothing's stopping that from happening. Especially with the Elmo in a second, I'll have shock rounds again. Just... the bursts still work. It would be nice if this guy wouldn't stand right in front of me. Because yeah, one thing glass rats still do have is decent enough damage. Like, even if they don't have the peaks of Striker, they don't need the peaks of Striker. I don't know what he thought was gonna be different there.
An agent needs assistance.
He needs to crawl closer to me if he wants to be revived by me. Using your revive hive here for this guy is a bad choice. He was about to be picked up by someone. Like, I don't have a Scorpio secondary. I'm hoping I have shock rounds. I do. Gonna put myself here. Hoping my allies push in with me. Last guy. Like,
Hold still.
I'll take that hit. I don't want to use my hive, and I won't.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Yeah, that guy staying back there is like... Let's see what they were. An Obliterate with Optimist and another Glass Red. Again, with Optimist, crit chance weapon. Meaning they are so far up crit chance that they could reach new caps. They could reach the PFE cap of 80 with the amount of crit chance they have. But of course, crit chance caps at 80 or at 60. I'm skipping that chest because I want to keep up with my allies. There's a chest back there. Because yeah, I don't expect them to wait.
You're coming up on a burn pit. At least half a dozen.
Hopefully they don't instantly engage, but wait for the allies to, you know, reach up to them as well. They do, which is nice. But yeah, let's get set up here and then engage. Exactly. Very afraid of rushers on my left.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, especially in groups, playing with multiple players being glass is a good teacher as well to how to help your allies sometimes. Because yeah, for instance, there, when the LMG started firing at me, I just took cover, healed back up. Once it started firing at my ally, I made it my primary target. Like, an LMG firing at one of my friends is primary target. Always. And yeah, the limiting factor for me is just how many melt packs I have. I want to get that rusher. Hopefully catching most of the things with them. And yeah, just some good old-fashioned red play. Although, of course, with a lot more damage than this red normally has. I'm not noticing that, of course, fragile armor is on. Or, no, no, still in combat. Okay, I have 3, 2. I have 2 of them. I'll heal those up. Worst case, I'll go to a safe house and get some more. But likely will fill back up halfway if I keep an eye out on them. And yeah, I should just be more conscious about those.
I'm working as fast as I can. Just aim that thing somewhere else.
There's always an elite rusher there, and he of course becomes my primary target. As I'm about to armor break once more. Trying to... This NPC's in the cover there, and I can't take cover alongside them, turns out. Oh, I'm in the wrong polarity. Yeah, like that initial jump of the St. Elmo is just... feels bad. I mean, it's not horrible, but especially on Striker, it's less noticeable because of the effects there. Everything's negative over there. He was coming very much for my face. Let's get him and him. I'll go somewhere where I haven't been in like months, because I'm usually Eclipse and here, and I'll usually stay downstairs. But as a red belt, I really like this position, of course. When I can have height, everything's positive. Everybody's positive today. Meaning I'll have to double reload with a weapon that has one of the longest AR reloads. Like that part of it, of course, feels worse, especially for this global event specifically. Also, I'll go get this chest over here, which is also one that a lot of people run past. Because yeah, you shoot that box and there's a chest in here. Yeah. Bad talent and a bad stat. The rest of it was good looking, but that part wasn't. I'll grab the Elmo once more. Let's keep A-Bing them.
I'll be happy to put some miles between me and this place.
Watch yourself. You don't want to get...
Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense. What you said there, Brown. Actually, yeah. Because, yeah, sometimes the sound doesn't play. And that's usually when, like, the team had split up. Though I don't remember it exactly, but yeah, I've noticed that sometimes it didn't play. I didn't, like, have that color, like, it didn't click for me that that might be it. Because yeah, then likely it was the times where, like, somebody, like, 2 people went and did the one side on their own. Yeah, that fire was a friendly flame grenade. Yeah, luckily since we had rogues already, we won't have rogues in the next area.
You're coming up on the central area, and it looks like they've sealed the gate.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
Yeah, that might be worth keeping. Now that like, has been put out there, yeah, I'll keep an eye out on it as well. And we might actually get it to happen with some countdowns. What I'll do here is toss a grenade and try to catch that position. Just it'll likely stagger some of the stuff coming out, although I missed everything basically. Interestingly, even in the wrong polarity, I had enough damage there to kill the chest of that elite rusher. There we go. And nobody even pushed in, so we get out of combat there. Is there? The next wave doesn't spawn till people start moving into here. So actually, if you wait out there, that's actually the play, really. As that was some bad shooting on my part. Oh, well,
Agent down.
I was in the wrong polarity. He's gettable. My allies are going for him. I'll support them. I usually want to get up here because yeah, I might get lucky and do stuff like that, like kill the elite rusher there, setting most of that wave on fire. I'm shooting into the wrong polarity there, but also let's save my allies there. I had shock rounds luckily for them.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That did cost me an armor break, but it's worth it for not wiping.
An agent needs assistance.
That M4 feels so much better. I just swapped to it just to swap polarities basically, but the other guy had gone and said hello to the boss there. That sucks. I did the wrong thing. I can kill him before he reaches me. Of course, the wrong polarity thing pops up. Because yeah, these mid-range shots, like, they don't feel good.
Agent down.
That should... oh no.
Be careful. They're bound to be expecting you.
I was expecting him to be reset, but it didn't. And there's the boss loot. What is this guy even? Because he has 2 healing skills.
What the hell was that?
Saw it was just a jumbled mess, but nothing. It's just a jumbled mess.
If Emmeline gets away,
That's the start and end of that story.
stop that boat.
And hello there, Artaban.
Find a way to the shore and make sure that boat doesn't get away.
And welcome as we're going around and killing some outcasts. I'll go get this chest, which is hanging from the ceiling. Because yeah, that one also scales and it's worth getting. As my allies will likely engage right away out there. Well, no, actually they didn't engage earlier on. Maybe they won't engage right away. Although they did go get set up very deep. They waited a little bit. It's better than no bit.
An agent needs assistance.
What killed them? Sniper? Sniper's gone already. This guy's just in the wrong spot for me. We just have the boss fight to go.
yet. Looks like they're in the
It's been a while since I've done this boss fight as not being an eclipse, so it's gonna be interesting. Because yeah, this isn't a fight for glass, really.
Assuming that was her.
I'd much rather not be glass here. But I have picked my bed. Let's lay in it. Especially that this rusher and then this minigun need to go. Especially the minigun. Let's trying to reload. Because this is very much the thing that will happen out here is that without an eclipse seeing everything, you just kind of have to kill everything first before you get to focus the tanks down. Although I'll focus this one down now. Push toward this side. I want to keep my polarity buff if I can. Getting rushed. As we've given up the right side, I'll go hold the right side. We can't have this happening what we're doing here. It's interesting that that left side got abandoned again, I feel. Yeah, everybody had the same idea I did. I'm gonna go get set up for the heavies here and just push on the boat and just instantly take care of it. That was just to stagger stuff. It worked out kind of. I'll rush into him even. Got a double reload off because, of course, I didn't time it well. As yeah, so whoop, that's. I'm surprised I survived that. We're doing a dance with two heavies, and now we're doing a dance with. They're on the minigun, which can shoot where I am. I should have gone by those boxes. I know this position isn't safe. And those rushers will. Luckily, they tripped and fell or something.
Agent down.
I need him to be off the minigun just to not kill my allies as he's doing there. We plant and we go. And then we commit some war crimes by killing some fleeing enemies. Although actually it's not a war crime, that's just not recommended. As yeah, somebody stayed up on the boat.
Was even worse. I just hope they're finally at peace.
And found out why you don't do that. Curious to see what the end stats here are, especially as we also had a rogue fight. Although outcast mission, of course, the damage isn't gonna count much, but yeah, that's basically who killed the most rushers. But yeah, only 2 people were really contributing here, which it also felt like that. So, and I even well, I didn't. I joined one room in, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah, that did give a good feeling of between Elmo and an M4. Like, yeah, an Elmo isn't an M4. It's trying to be, but it isn't. May have the stats of an M4, but Doesn't have the effective range of an M4. Even with its 20% weapon handling buff. Hang on to that one just in case. I'm sure I can check right away. Because yeah, I don't think any of my characters will not have a full damage mod on that one. Because yeah, especially the these ones are the skills they added for New York. You will get maxed out mods quite easily. Yeah, completely understandable there, Comic, and yeah, thanks for joining as always, and hope to see you once more somewhere in the future. As yeah, as I'll also likely not go way too long this evening, as I do want to get up decently early tomorrow, as I have some time in the morning and afternoon to finish up the high-end glass red thought process and put that up, and then really work on the damage calculation guide and burst and sustained DPS guides, because yeah, those, especially the damage calculation one will follow up the Hunter's Fury one like around the weekend.
Good to see you.
And I want to get that one right. I feel that one is important for me to get it as right as possible. It's actually fun to play some Glass Red again. Although of course the event is making it a little bit, you know, a little bit skewed. But I like Glass Reds. It is a playstyle. You got to get used to it. You got to play it right. It is actually a little bit of a challenge. And yeah, if you guys have never played around with them, do at least once in your life. Play around with them. Learn how to play Glass. It is it bleeds through to every other red build, basically. The lessons you learn there are very much universal. I'm gonna move on to another character. I'll put this guy on. It's weird that Hive's on cool. Oh yeah, I did go down. Which is always super annoying. I'll just leave them on their glass or something with a Hive. I'll leave them on that. I'm gonna go grab the character, this one. Because I want to mess around with the red EP as well with this event.
Agent polarity linked to weapons.
Not that it in any way really lines up with this event, but just I want to mess around with it. I haven't played it much. Might as well get some more Elmo time as well in with it. And likely we'll do like a mission, or well, depending on what we get here, maybe. Because if this is Tombs once more, Camp White Oak. Let's go do Camp White Oak, as they have open mics. I'll mute them in a second.
Unit 1 leader, have you reached the objective?
As I hear a very soft, an agent has joined your group.
We're working on it.
Agent polarity affected by weapons and reload.
Oh, actually no directives. They have 4 directives on in the world, but they turned them all off.
Copy that. We gotta move, Chief.
Are you talking to me?
Which I would have rather much had like a few directives. Although yeah, they had the ammo directive on, and I much rather not have that.
This is Galveston. Chicken Hawk is on the move. Finally. Chicken Hawk.
Although this very much is not a mission for this red EP. But we'll mess around with it, see how it feels.
There's an entrance just ahead. You should still be able to
As
catch
yeah, that's not a position to engage from.
Polarized hostiles
especially when
in
you
proximity.
although here the fog is going to help us a lot, actually, because we get to move a lot closer without getting engaged.
Operator is down.
Yeah, this thing still has killing power, so at the very least it's just a bad red build. Even if I don't play its mechanics, really. I'm just trying to see what's behind me here. Oh, there's two heavies, okay. Thought I'd seen the boss already, but turns out that there's a second. Well, not a second boss, but a second heavy. I'm curious in a second to see what my allies are, because one of them is up here with me. The other two I don't feel are contributing from the position that they're likely in. They're moving up a little bit. Although I hear a lot of sniping going on. And that is not a thing that really works in missions. Less so even than what I'm doing. I'll hang on to that Walker backpack. That's good. I'm trying to think, what would I even... Oh, I'm out. So yeah, one of the team members is very much had gone and looted, while the other two are just sitting in the back. I'm not interested to play with a team like that. Because yeah, they'll wipe. They'll cause a wipe. Likely in the final part leading up into the cabin. Because if you want to play with like that, then
To weapon switching and
add it.
reloading.
Yeah, that
Safe
will not
area
include me.
detected.
As says, we've left the group again, and it seems to actually be more consistent like that. When you leave groups, it doesn't want to give you matchmaking for a little bit. Trying to think if I want to hang on to this backpack. I might actually do that. I will.
Thanks for your business.
Just a Walker and Harris backpack. Mostly because of Elmo. You can actually do setups where Walker and Harris almost make sense. Although, of course, improvised pieces actually still make more sense usually. So I'll try again. I mean, don't worry about it, son. I'm still getting milk. I'll be back someday.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
As I'll expect, except this West Potomac, which is likely Lincoln or Tidal. This character has access to Tidal, maybe. If it is okay.
You have joined a group.
Yay, Lincoln. Oh.
Polarized hostiles detected.
Oh, invaded Lincoln. Okay.
Black Tusk has taken over the memorial to control access to the bridge. Get them out of there.
As we're fighting our way up here, which is usually not something that actually happens, because you can just walk up there enough to let them get on the minigun and stuff. But likely they got held up by those enemies downstairs there and had to move slow. Curious to see in a second what they are,
Get yourself ready.
because both of them have a little bit too much armor. I'll tell you what. It's a just dirt drone build, basically. And a bad heartbreaker. Without the chest, with the backpack. And just gonna check if the group is set to open. It isn't. They likely pulled me in with call for backup, which, yeah, means that we're not getting a fort. but I kind of want to play around on this build anyway, so. And Lincoln is a good mission for it. But for instance, here I'll try to do the thing. Oh, of course, polarity swap as well when I do that. So yeah, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't play this build. I'll swap off of it after this wave and go something red. Help these guys out. I do want to get this Lincoln done because we also get a named item out of it, and it might be a closer. Might be. But yeah, I can't do the meleeing of it, so what I'll do, I'll grab her glass bestie. Got a taste for glass. Let's glass some more. And her glass is very much set up to be an effective way of using pestilence, or attempt to, at least. And yeah, and the way to keep the pestilence kind of effective, at least in my opinion, is to set it up that you also still keep decent enough personal damage, or like you don't go all in for the tick, you go in basically set up for a strong enough tick, but also keeping crit chance, crit damage very high. And that's also why this is set up with both 2-piece Providence and a piece of Cheska. Like, it is actually reaching 60 crit chance. That's also why it doesn't have a Fox's Prayer. Although actually, yeah, the Fox's Prayer kind of is basically the same number on both of them.
There are more targets past the gate.
Yeah, a lot of people go for... Oh, actually, somebody also went in game that they recognized me, which is still always a bit. I don't know how to react to them still. Well, that's always happy to be a surrogate father if you need one. So I'll stack up the full on this dog. As we're ticking for 1 million. And yeah, he'll take the tick over there somewhere. I'll start working on a fresh one. Yeah, that dog will die from that tick eventually. Although, of course, here, it's the global event. This build is okay, and trying to get the most out of it is its own like playstyle difference between this and a red build, which I kind of enjoy, of course. But mechanics are always kind of my thing. But yeah, especially with this long reload to get polarity to switch. Although, of course, what you can do as well is, if you are okay with the amount of bullets, is just start the reload and then just like either swap weapons, basically canceling that reload. Because yeah, when you're starting the reload, it already does the polarity swap. That's gonna be a dog.
No more contacts.
Good. Head in and secure the underground.
Curious to see what the last guy is that joined us. That doesn't make sense, but that has been the story of the day. Builds that do not make sense. Most of the stuff is negative and positive. I'll take the long reload here. To see what's on my right there. This one guy. Let's see, as well push up to here, start working on these waves. I'm pushing up pretty far on the left side. I see that on the minimap, but hoping somebody else is there. Surprising that oh, okay, jumped over there. I was gonna say, surprising that it didn't reach any of the other enemies, but oh, we have some lag spiking going there. As that enemy just moved around quite a bit. Okay, there's moments like that where like that dog took the full stack that he had away from everything else. And here I'll actually just fire even if I'm in the wrong polarity at enemies. Because I can't really make out who was what, but I'll still get the bestie stacks on them. Which are taking for around 1 million. Making them decent enough. But we're going pretty slow actually for a zero directive Lincoln. And we're gonna have the kill room in a second, which is the dangerous room, especially on invaded. The first wave is a full elite wave. And likely after this one, I'll do one more mission or maybe something else, and that will be it for me for this evening. And I should really remember to spend my stars, especially, of course, because if you don't spend your stars today, you will never spend them. Well, today, I mean, before the global event ends. I'm gonna toss a grenade over there as well, foaming some stuff hopefully, and just start working on enemies. I'm in negative, so I should actually like try to hit negative enemies. That pulse went behind me. Death pulses are actually very dangerous for Argon. I was hoping I would be out of range of it. I'll fall back a little bit and reassign myself to this side, as I'll actually start working on this mini. I'll grab my secondary because yeah, this negative guy, he's cramping my style by being so negative. That's all negative. I'll go hold here. As yeah, sometimes you just need to fall back, get some stacks going,
Immediate medical assistance
get my healing back up. As I took a sniper dog likely to the face, but I have a hive, that's what it's for. When I get back up here, they're never gonna get me down. Hopefully. Because I'll be singing... Oh, that dog took his position. I'll just not take those to the face, I'll just get down. That's that dog. Yeah. That worked out at the very least. Ooh, we got the back spawn, which is very dangerous here. Messy, but we got there. I could have done a lot better on just a normal red. Mostly because I could swap polarity a lot easier. But, you know, variety is sometimes fun. At least to me it is. Not having played this build in quite a while, it's fun to go back to it and just mess about with it. As this place always like really gives me the creeps with those huge cockroaches. Also, what I should do as well is grab a different skill than I have in Pulse, because we really don't need it. We'll spawn from that door in a second. I'll need to be aware of that because I'm the most this way.
Serious trauma detected.
That's my health gate. I'm gonna take the heal there. Trying to see what's positive, but no, nothing was. These gals are. That dog has a full stack on him. I'll help him along. Negatives.
System disrupted.
Yeah.
System restored.
And again, messy, but we got there. Make sure to grab enough med packs. What I really want to do here, especially with this first wave, is push up and get a grenade under them. If I
but still no sign of the commander.
foam grenades,
Find them and neutralize them.
and I have shock rounds on these as well, so I could use those as well. Oh, somebody else had the same idea. I can't see who's what polarity, so I'll just blindly fire at everyone. Yep, I will likely go down here. Nope, I got saved by my allies. Good job. But at least us, big stack going, as I'm seeing 800k come out. Okay, the thing with the pestilence here always is it could be a striker and just murder these guys just outright. The crossbow is a weird choice there. They don't deal that much damage to enemies. They have 1.3 on a armor enemy there. As yeah, so. Of course, there's a contractors and the pestilence has damage to armor as its third. So armored enemies take even more.
This was the last place they could hide. Time to get topside.
Curious to see what the end stats here are.
Back under our control.
But I'll also give them a GG. See ya around. I'm curious to see, because I also wasn't playing the objective that, or well, the global event that well.
An agent has left.
Mostly because, yeah, the pestilence doesn't lean towards that. Because yeah, that's such a long reload.
You have
Like two AR, like an AR is so much just you just swap polarity whenever you want to. I was just shooting wrong polarities over and over. By choice, though. It was a choice. Not by mistake, at least. I'm just gonna make sure. So yeah, we had that Walker and Harris backpack. I don't remember if that was this character or the other one. Or if it's already in my stash. Yeah, it's already in my stash. I'm gonna go see how many stars I'm at. Likely grabbing an exotic cache if we can. Those we likely can. Yeah, we can. So yeah, we got 9 out of it from here, and that's likely also going to be the limit of it for for this global event. I didn't go out and farm too much or excessively. Basically, only played streams and I think like 1 day extra.
Looking for something?
But Doctor Home is decent enough, but also yeah, don't need a Doctor Home. What I'll do, I'll briefly have a look through what she more has. She has as more. She has a double companion as well, of course. But what we could go do is play good old classic. Wait, is this one also then incorrect? What ate up that 11.9? So around. She have 2? No. Okay. She does have 2 Cheska chests, but one of them is with Spotter. So I'm trying to just catch. It's used here. And that's it. Because yeah, actually that was the other character, of course, right? That didn't have a mod on their Coyote. And this one also does not have a mod on their Coyote. Wonder what I did to make that happen. Oh, I think I used one of the mods. Okay, yeah, I remember. I took one of the mods out of there. Because yeah, that Coyote isn't in a loadout. And yeah, so my negotiator, as you saw there as well, is saved with 5 pieces, which is of course the meta way to run it. What it actually is set up to either take contractors, to either take a Coyote, or take this Grupo backpack. Although I should rework it to become a Grupo chest, which is the preferred way. Because here we're already over 60 and we could even have an Elmo in here, even further pushing this up. And I should actually do that. And I should make it a Fenris chest actually as well. You know what? Let's actually do that. As I put a Fenris chest in here actually, that was extra basically. Which is that one. And it's a good looking one, so could go to some use somewhere. And the reason it is a Cheska chest is also so you can go Fenris backpack, which she has, I think. Oh no, she has a Grupo one. But yeah, this lands in a lot better way. I should actually, yeah, save my negotiators like this, because I usually keep the backpack and run it with Coyote. Yeah, let's go do a mission with negotiator as well. That'll likely be my last. if we get one. And I might actually even turn off the global event for a run. Give it a second, I'll go pop my caches, or actually, I've already done that. Briefly check as well if I had some countdown points, but I don't. I'll try once more.
Invite to another agent's group.
I'm going to Space Admin. Because the Negotiator itself as well is a good build. It is very much, especially trying to get the most out of its mechanic. Of course, I run it a lot as it's in the Tech Tank variant.
They're accessing the network.
But just the full red variant as well, so very good.
Get down there and stop them. Do a sweep of the site, protect the equipment, and eliminate any Black Tusk personnel that you find.
As I've joined just one other person. Yeah, what I really want to do is, like I'm doing there, mark some stuff and then focus the rest down. So I hear footsteps underneath me. Push to the left here just to help my ally. Two-man scaling is nice and easy enemies, which is nice.
There may still be a few hostiles present, so head on through to the R&D room and wrap this one up.
Are they a rifle? Oh, okay. Explains it. As a snapshot went out and an elite went down from full almost, but that makes sense as well with the global event. So I'll grab the key chest. And some ammo. I'll let them touch it. Gonna go get set up here and then start engaging. Of course, a nice thing here as well, I don't have vigilance. I can take a hit and just not lose vigilance. Although, of course, vigilance is just strong anyway. So it's worth having even if you're gonna lose it often. And I do often. Should get a wave now. Yeah, we do. I'll go cover my ally as best as I can. I have a hive. Surprised they went down that fast, because yeah, we should have had a health gate up. We'll get the bosses now. And up here isn't a bad idea. Oh, we didn't get the initial one. Then I'll go set up over here and provide overwatch for my ally. Is it? The bosses will spawn once we get this one. One of them usually jumps down here. One of them jumps down there. Actually, we're two-man. I don't actually know if we get 3 bosses with 2-man. We don't. We get 2 bosses. Oh, actually, he has positive. I hope my ally notices that he's about to be surrounded. He didn't. Kind of makes this dangerous now. I have a hive still, so... But also can't really push towards him. Not without dying myself. Gonna chain the heavy. Consider what I want to do. And that is to actually... I'll hive him. Oh, I was in the wrong polarity there. And negotiate, especially when you're just single targeting, it isn't actually that great. For obvious reasons.
Satellites are moving back to position.
Made to
Building is clear of
do
hostiles.
spread damage.
Good work, Agent.
So we got one boss less, so one less targeted loot as well.
It's gonna be a pain if they bet in, so don't let them.
But another invaded mission done for this character. I'll give this guy a GG, see you around. And I'll do one more because yeah, that one doesn't count. We joined basically the last room before the boss fight. Got a Night Watcher out of it, which is an interesting piece, but not one that I use often anymore. I actually still have a Night Watcher at the ready with like a full red one at the ready for use in high-end reds because I did used to use that quite often, especially in raids where you also don't have you basically have Fog of War active there, so would be handy to just have one person running a Night Watcher and just pulsing everything away. So I was hoping to get one last mission. Let's see if we give it a second, if we get one. Because yeah, it's getting late in my region. Doesn't seem to want to. Just gonna check if there's any a CP I really want to hit or something, because I might just go hit a CP as a Heartbreaker tech tank, or I'll give it one more try. Doesn't seem to be anybody online anymore. I might just call it there. Because yeah, we had a decent run. We got one more cash out of it. Did some useful stuff. Got a few. Got to run a few builds. I didn't run much. Getting glass in there again. Because yeah, as I said, like I very much enjoy glass, but every time I'm running it and there again as well was very much a feeling of, but I could be just running a striker, which is kind of the downside of how powerful striker is at the moment.
Looking for something?
If it went back into like being 20% less or something, that would help quite a lot. Because it adds into also the haste of what you already have, and the thing with haste is that it's logarithmic, so it's a second derivative. Basically, the haste reduces your cooldown reduction, and your cooldown reduction reduces your cooldown, and that means that it's basically quadratic. So. The more points you put into it, the less you receive back. And that's just to make it so that in the past, we could get really high cooldown reduction and get skills to like 3 seconds in year one. And they changed it to this system where you would basically need 999 skill haste to have a complete reduction to like 0.1 second. And most of the skills also actually cap at 10 seconds even. So but yeah, you would need to calculate it out, which is annoying because you also have, of course, haste from your watch and stuff. But for instance, what I can do to here is so my cooldown here is 18.2 seconds. If I put in this Night Watcher, it goes to 9.1. Wait, does that actually exactly half? Wait, is it actually? I'm considering now that I actually don't know if it's if it is additive to normal haste, because actually likely it isn't because it's differently named. Yeah, it's actually halving it exactly. Never mind what I said. Oh, yeah, that would make sense exactly, because yeah, it would if it feeds as a separate pool into cooldown reduction, 100% would become 50% reduction of cooldown. So yeah, you actually you had it right there, and I actually misled you for a second there. But yeah, this isn't a stat that I've really ever looked at. But yeah, you just equip it and you just look at. But yeah, stuff like, for instance, the seekers and such are basically hard locked to 10 seconds. You can get them to 9.9, but not below that. Yeah, sometimes this is kind of handy, for instance, in Raid. But also nowadays in Raid, like, nobody cares anymore about this kind of stuff. It's so figured out that people just burn through it. And yeah, tomorrow is, of course, reset day. I'll be back at it once more then. So I put this back in the stash. My stash is getting really full. I have 2 mods here. I don't know why. Oh, let's see if she needs this damage reduction. She also does not need this damage reduction mod. Let's put it back and try on a different character. Yeah, tomorrow's reset day. New manhunt, of course. We're finally gonna get the firing range, I hope. I mean, it has to be, right? That this guy is the shooting range guy for Castle. Hopefully, maybe it'll have new functions, maybe. Would be nice. We will see. As yes, we have 3 more weeks of events for this season, although the season itself is 6 weeks still left, at least from this here. So hopefully, if it is 6 weeks, and what I have done in the past is sometimes just add in like 3 global events, just one after the other, and that would be nice as well to maybe have. Or we might have 3 weeks of basically nothing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this guy, mostly to get the firing range. And also, of course, then afterwards we get to go do the final manhunt mission of this season, right after you complete that. So that'll be nice. And yeah, this coming week I'll be doing a lot of dissenting, but that's just also a little bit off stream, just to get all of those bonuses done. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for today, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and because I very much did, just playing around a little bit with the global event. And I'll be back at it tomorrow evening, so then if you enjoyed it this time, you may enjoy future episodes, as I'll be back here on the same channel, same time. And yeah, as said there, especially, indeed, have a good night.